Hi everybody, it's Megan here on Chantel's page. Just getting in. Sorry, we're really running a bit late because I've been flat out this morning. Okay, all right, I'm gonna get in there. Right, Jackie. And so your power bank place is there, is it?
Yes.
Brilliant. We've got a bunch of power banks sorted as well, so that's awesome.
I can do little bits at a time and then run my truck to recharge my battery.
Yeah. And we've got, we charge them all up overnight, so hopefully it's good.
Just let me know if I need to charge it during the day.
Thank you so much. Right. Hey guys, it's Megan here on Chantel's page. Just getting in just before 12 o'clock. It's really, really exciting. There's so nice to have no rain. Hey guys, welcome back. Sorry, we're running a little bit late today because we've been flat out sorting out things. Thank goodness the rain has stopped. Hey everybody, I'm at the... See this wall here?
No more mandates!
You can see there's tons of chalk messages of love and stuff. Hey guys. Hey, so it's Megan here on Chantel's live stream. Just getting in after a really busy morning. You can see the crowd is pumped, but still peaceful. No violence overnight. Hi! Everyone's excited for 12 o'clock. So I come down here, look how much better the ground is today. Still wet, but not a lake. No lake mallard today. No more mandates! No more mandates!
No more mandates!
No more mandates!
No more mandates!
Alright, love you. Bye.
Keep going!
No more mandates! No more mandates! No more mandates! No more mandates!
No more mandates!
Okay, so there's an announcement happening at 12. And everyone's really excited. Hey guys! Okay, there's an announcement happening at 12, so everyone's come down. Yeah, so we're down here. We've had a really busy morning to get here. Chantel's just doing something else at the moment, so I'm down here just making sure you guys know what's going on. Sorry we couldn't start any sooner. I tried to get here as quickly as I could. I know we do need donations of tents. People have got nowhere to stay, so if there are people that can drop off tents or something, warm sleeping gear, that would be awesome. Some people, if you've got access to holiday houses or some other kind of thing, people were saying if anyone's got a house, they know they're going to have to stay to be wicked. Yeah. No more mandates. How's it going? I'm Megan. You're on Chantel Baker's page. Matt, hello. And so what happened overnight?
I was here overnight, just got here again today.
Brilliant.
Been on and off the last couple of days, so it's here to support everyone. Love it.
It seems really exciting, doesn't it? We've got an announcement
awesome
coming at 12, so...
Yeah, can't wait for that.
Yeah, me too. I'm really excited. Okay, cool. Have a good time.
You too.
Hey, how's it going? There's Morty. Oh, hang on. Got Morty here. Freedom, beautiful. Just come all up from Christchurch. Anyone that can get up here, or if you can't, you're struggling to get over to Wellington, but if you can make it to Picton or even just your local place to protest and tell the rest of New Zealand and tell the politicians and the media that we do not want any more mandates. Get to your local police station and your local court place and do there's a protest in Christchurch. I think it started 11:11.
I'll tell you a little story. My son was driving down the trunk line. He's a class 5 truck driver. Driving down the trunk line 6 hours after he took my shot. After he took the shot, he hadn't told me. He'd taken the shot. And he started to get heart palpitations that he couldn't breathe. He was in a 50-ton truck, hurtling down the highway. How's that for work and safety? Where's your work and safety? 20-ton truck going down the road, and he could have cleaned out 5 families at once had he have not been able to pull his truck into the verge. Such a danger. An ambulance ride to Ashburton Hospital, and as he was at Ashburton Hospital on the gurney before the doctors actually saw him, they said, don't let this put him off his second shot. He couldn't even breathe to spit out the words, pardon me. And then Christchurch Hospital, and then Queenstown Hospital. I'm calling out to my fellow musicians, Te Tane, I know you're speaking out. So you come over to our side. Be brave, let's all make it. Be brave, be brave. This is a song that I've written for them up there, because we're colourblind to their traffic lights.
We got this, guys. No more mandates. There is a 12 p.m. announcement. Come on down. I don't think it's got anything to do with cars being towed away. But come on down and or tune in, you guys. What's the announcement? Well, I don't know. Let's find out.
So that was kind of news live.
No sound? Alright. I'm going to have to go off and come back on. Alright. Can you guys hear me? I don't think cars are going to get towed away. People have got that stuff under control. Just make sure, you know, we're here for this announcement, and the security people have got things under control. Awesome, thanks Ashley Rose. I think someone's just trying to trick me. Yes, we will. Woo! Yes, we're going to hold them accountable to their traffic lights. Mandates, no more mandates, no more mandates, no more mandates, no more mandates. Awesome, guys. Glad you can hear everything. No more mandates, no more mandates, no more mandates, no more mandates, no more mandates.
The helicopter needs to come first and then go away.
Everybody say freedom! Everybody say stop the mandates!
Stop the mandates!
Happy Valentine's Day, you beautiful people.
Happy Valentine's Day!
Now, I think we need a hug break, so if you're open to being hugged and giving hugs, just turn to the people around you and let's share some love. Share some love and some hugs. A good hug should last at least 10 seconds. Ideally 20. Oh, okay, here we go.
Trying to get a good view, guys. It's pretty, so many people here. Really wicked. There's Abby. You can see Abby.
Keep on hugging.
I'm going to hug you in 1 minute. I just want to make sure we get all of these hugs.
Look at everyone. They're just so happy and peaceful. Hi guys. Do you want a hug?
Happy Valentines.
Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Happy Valentine's Day. We're here in peace and love and happiness. Happy Valentine's Day. Awesome.
Keep on hugging.
Take a photo of me.
You're gonna kiss your wife. It looks great, man.
Beautiful, beautiful. That's medicine. That's medicine. That's good for the audiences.
Yeah, we wouldn't ask everyone to come here for a parking announcement at 12. Good point, Andrea. Imagine how disappointed everyone would be. No. Let's find out.
We are the Rainbow Warriors. We're living in a time of prophecy, family. We are the ones we've been waiting for. Okay, so sing out to me. People, can you hear me?
People, can you hear me?
We are free.
We are free.
We are a part of.
We are a part
our family.
of a whole family.
I'm a warrior.
I am a warrior.
Warrior of love.
Warrior of love.
I know that world peace
I know that world peace
starts with me.
starts with me.
Here we go.
How cool is this? Happy kids everywhere.
I can feel it grow.
I can feel it. I am on Chantel's.
From my very soul.
My very soul.
I can feel it grow.
Feel it grow.
From my very soul.
Very soul.
Now we're gonna sing the chorus. It's coming up really soon. Can you hurry up? I'm a rainbow warrior of love, of love. Go!
I'm a rainbow warrior of love.
Keep going while you turn around. I'm a rainbow warrior of love, of love. Look at family in the eye. Keep going. I'm a rainbow warrior of love, of love. Sing it to the cameras.
I'm a rainbow warrior of love, of love.
Sing it to the police.
I'm a rainbow warrior of love,
Up on the balconies.
I'm a rainbow warrior of love, of
To the future generations.
I'm a rainbow warrior of love, of love.
Beautiful, come on, strong.
I'm a rainbow warrior of love, of love.
Three more.
I'm a rainbow warrior of love, of love.
Two more.
I'm a rainbow warrior of love, of love.
One more.
I'm a rainbow warrior of love,
Of love. Make some noise for yourselves.
Awesome to see you guys on here. Wow,
She's gave me
5,000
a piece of
people.
paper, and because it's written down, it must be law. And it's mandate compulsory hugging. Everybody, do we pass that law?
Yes! Compulsory hugging.
Right. Now, find out a very, very important and special announcement is going to be made in the next minute, okay? It's really
Very
important that you
important
listen.
announcement.
If you've got a camera, please record it so we can send this out. This is a really important message that's got a lot to do with why we're here. Okay? So lock it in, listen up. And I'd like to invite one of the pros.
It is
We
just
come from
beautiful.
all over Aotearoa here. Hands up if you've come from Te Waipōnga in the South Island. Thank you for tuning in. Hands up if you come from the North Island. Can't go. Anyone here from Stewart Island?
Yes, there was! Someone's here! Oh, one massive group of family.
Anyone here
Whānau.
from the Chathams?
Yes, there are people from the Chathams. Oh, this is awesome, guys.
I heard that people came from Aussie last night. Make some noise for our cousins from Australia last night.
Welcome, Australia!
So I'm going to hand the mic over to one of the bros that made his way all the way up from Queenstown. He's one of us. He's one of us. Everybody say, kia ora, Adam.
Aotearoa represent! Wow, this is incredible. On Tuesday, it was nothing like this. So thank you, thank you, thank you. It is incredible to see the call that has gone out and the response from New Zealand. And we want to show all of New Zealand right now what we stand for. So I feel very privileged to be here. I represent myself as a sovereign individual. I am independent and I am not affiliated with anyone, but I am connected to all of you.
Yes! Thanks, Adam.
We are one people and it is time to stop the bullshit.
Yes! Woo!
Greetings to all in attendance here today. If you have the courage to be here today and to take a stand, I honour you. Thank you. Thank you to the convoy team, Convoy 2022.
Woo!
A bunch of fearless warriors of love, rainbow warriors, perhaps you could call them, who assembled on a dime and within about a week pulled off a massive movement from both ends of the country. I got the call on Saturday out of nowhere and I turned to my wife, who's standing in front of me, and I said, I've got to go, what do you think? And she said, go. We have 3 children, so it was like, okay. And then I said, I don't think I know when I'm coming back. She said, just go.
Yeah. Woo! Woo!
Amazing crowd. And children, all sorts. And so I convoyed up from Queenstown, joined them in Dunedin with a couple of committed friends. And that experience was a historical moment in my life. I don't know whether it will ever be repeated. I was not in for what I got. I did not expect as many people as I saw. It was incredibly emotional. And overall for me, the thing that stood out more than anything else was making eye contact with men, women and children all over New Zealand and just feeling their love. And for the first time in 2 years, I felt like I was not a minority.
Yes.
And I could actually see people's faces, and it was bloody brilliant. So thank you for not wearing your mask today. I just want to quickly note that despite having a massive gathering of thousands of people, all without masks on and no social distancing, we all seem pretty healthy.
Yes! What is going on?
That's what it's all going to do, folks. Eat lots of fruit.
Yes.
So thank you, Convoy team. You're absolutely amazing. You started, now I won't say you started, like, this has been going for 2 years, right?
2 years.
But you started this way. So shout out to you, and they are incredible. Right? Holding it down. Thank you to Kiwis all over Aotearoa that came out and represented us from the north to the south, and even Stewart Island. Respect to all of
I
you,
can't turn it.
Whether you are here, whether you're listening to the live stream.
This is Megan here on Chantel's page.
wherever you are, all your donations, all of your energy, all of your prayers, all of your love, they are resonating. They are helping us immeasurably. And without you, this would not be possible. So if you can come. But if you can't, send your love like you're doing, and we respect you massively.
Thank you.
Picton. There is a core crew in Picton, that's where we landed up, and before we crossed over, and they are representing hard in Picton. And finally, thank you to the freedom fighters all over the world. Canada, Australia, Europe, US, everywhere, all over the world, people are standing up, and they have helped to inspire this movement. People always say that Kiwis are passive.
Thanks for the tip. Resting the phone now.
It's true. It's a good thing. You don't stay passive here today. You want to be passive, you're not aggressive, right? You come in peace. This is quintessential to this movement succeeding. However, when you piss us off, you go too far, we're like a swarm of bees. We're going to sting you. Now I'm going to read out this letter to the government, which got sent out to them around an hour ago. I acknowledge that this does not represent everyone in New Zealand, nor does it necessarily represent everyone here. We are all sovereign individuals. This is a letter that represents the majority view of the people here and the different associations involved. So please, do not feel associated, that is okay. For most of us, I believe this will resonate. The people behind this have done their very best, so please appreciate that this was not pulled together quickly, this was agonised over, so understand that. Here we go. To the Honourable Members of Parliament. Today marks 1 week since tens of thousands of New Zealanders from all walks of life, ages and ethnicities joined together in a peaceful protest. Those present at Parliament have travelled from all over the country to support the protest. They have been supported in many different ways by hundreds of thousands of Kiwis. They are united in condemning the government's flagrant breach of human rights, deliberate divisiveness and discrimination. The constant law changes are inconsistent with the government's duties to the New Zealanders it was elected to represent. The protest is a result of immense frustration and concern. People are outraged by the conduct of government and its lack of respect, dismissive attitude and unwillingness to engage. Talk to us, for goodness sake, that's all we ask. The people have travelled from all corners of the country to remind members of Parliament of their duties as elected representatives. It is time for the government to listen. It is time for our government to recognise the sovereign rights of New Zealanders. This communication summarises the views of the majority of groups present at Parliament today. Those represented are Convoy 2022 NZ, Freedom Alliance, New Zealand Doctors Speaking Out with Science, the Outdoors and Freedom Movement, the Freedom and Rights Coalition, and Voices for Freedom. All agree that the COVID-19 Public Health Response Act and all the orders and mandates made under that legislation must be revoked immediately. Those represented request an urgent meeting with senior cabinet ministers to open dialogue. The mandates are unnecessary and need to be lifted.
Bloody time!
You, mate.
The infection fatality rate of Omicron is lower than the seasonal flu. Prior to the global pandemic, it was considered normal for 500 to 700 New Zealanders to die each year from the seasonal flu. On average, 100 Kiwis die each day from various causes. There needs to be perspective. The traffic light system, the no jab, no job laws and other mandates are discriminatory, not warranted, and a breach of fundamental human rights. New Zealanders, our friends and media from around the world watched in horror the deplorable and unlawful police conduct towards peaceful protesters, including women and children. I was eyewitness to this and first-hand witness. This abhorrent and bullying conduct was instigated and perpetrated by the Speaker, Trinity Heller. Shame on you. Psychological warfare on men, women and children is not acceptable conduct. That's not in the letter, scratch that part out.
It's Megan here on Chantal's Live.
Yeah, thank you.
This is Adam.
Seize the opportunity. Our united request is to reinstate the principles of justice, democracy, respect for human rights, equality, non-discrimination, good governance, and good faith. Participants are determined to maintain their presence until the mandates end.
Yes, we're staying. In the mandates.
This letter has been sent to all members of Parliament and news media. We await your urgent response. Unite in peace, New Zealand, until it's over. Thank you.
This is a beautiful place for children. Anyone worried about that is clearly not seeing how much fun they're having in a safe space.
Matu, I wonder if you could put a thing, all the people that can't get here, put signs out on their gates, signs out so they get a...
Sorry guys, it's a bit wobbly.
Everybody say, "Kia ora, Adam." He's just one of us, and And thank you for sharing that message on behalf of all of us.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
And just a recommendation, if
Awesome.
you have friends and family that cannot be here like we are, encourage them to put signs, positive, uplifting signs on their fences outside their homes.
Strong way.
It's time to stop hiding. It's time to speak out. It's time to speak up.
Stop hiding, put signs on your fences if you can't be here. Speak up, speak out.
Let's get down. Let's go.
Awesome. What an amazing vibe it is here. Everyone just celebrating and joined together. Sorry guys, I've got to put my jacket on. Can you hold that for me, dude? You're on Chantel Baker's live stream. How you going? We've got a guy here with, you want to say who you are?
Oh, hey, my name is Sexton. I'm coming all the way from Manoa, which is all the way in Coromandel. Been here for 3 days to come to support all these lovely people. Thank you, Dwayne.
Thanks very much. Hey guys, it's Megan here on Chantel's live stream. We just heard Adam read out a letter that had been created with all the different groups in conjunction as one united group of people talking on behalf of everyone here, and it has been sent to all the politicians and all of and to our Prime Minister. Hello, how are you going? Good. I just want to protest the rest. Okay, cool. Alright guys, well, there's something she wants to chat, but she's also hiding from the camera, so alright guys. Just have a look at the vibe. Yeah, it's Megan here on Chantel's page. And Adam has just presented the letter that has been written in conjunction with every group possible. Every group of leaders here come together to write this.
Hey! How are ya? I'm good! I know. I just gotta go back.
Do you have Katana's phone?
Yeah, okay. Did you want to say that you were here? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I'm here. Okay. We're looking for her friends. Who are you looking for? Who? Johnny. Speak into the camera. Johnny, lads. Great. She's up here on the stage. If you guys are here, come on over here and find her. I'm going to get down into the crowd. Oh, sorry.
Here's a little song I wrote. I'd want to sing it note for note.
Don't worry.
Be happy.
Hey, how are you? You're on Chantel's live stream.
Every night we have some.
Yeah. How you going? That letter was beautiful. Yep. Well done.
Don't worry, Whānau. Be happy.
Be happy.
Okay, so something cool is happening right now. If you look up into the sky, up into Ranginui, that direction, we've got our sister, a very faithful New Zealand reporter, Chantel.
Chantel is in the helicopter flying behind the beehive. Guys, so I'm sorry she's not here. You're with me because she's up there.
That funny looking building, she'll pop out in a moment. But when she comes, please, if you have a positive sign and one of those big smiles of yours, we're going to send it up.
Hey guys, it's Megan here. I'm on Chantel's page. She's up here in the helicopter. Send love up to the helicopter. Chantel is up there. Kia ora, Chantel. Kia ora, Aotearoa. Kia ora, world. Have a look at this.
You guys are beautiful. She's in that helicopter.
So Chantel is up here in the helicopter,
She's up there saying
flying
beautiful
above us,
things about us
filming
right now.
and having a look down. So
She's up
pop
there
behind the
telling the
trees.
truth.
She's up there telling the truth. He says, "That's right."
And then they're going to fly over to Pipton, and they're going to take footage of our final in Pipton as well.
So guys, we're Chantal is flying in the helicopter above us. She's filmed us all with our songs.
Sorry.
That's all right. It's hard not to get whacked in the head with all the cheering.
I know.
And,
all the love that's here.
it is.
Beautiful, all the love.
It is. All love here.
All the love.
Which is all about unity, which is what we're doing here
Freedom,
today.
no more mandates.
It's
No
about
more mandates.
Our beliefs, our genders, our sexes, our everything. So I'm going to sing a line and get you guys to fall back to me.
You've done an amazing job, Megan. I feel as though I know you. Thank you. It's been so good watching it, seeing the real side of it.
Well, say hi.
Let the beauty we love be what we do.
So guys, this is Chantal up in the helicopter, flying above Parliament House. She is filming us all down here, all our signs, all our cheers and love, and our unity, and then she's going to fly over to Picton and film the thousands of people that are gathered there. So we'll be able to really see just how many New Zealanders have headed up to the capital. If you haven't been able to head to Wellington or Picton, then go to your local peaceful protest spot, and if you can't get there, put a sign on your fence. Let's not hide anymore. We shouldn't have to hide from other people. We're about freedom and telling the truth. So you guys do what you can to let people know that we are all united and we don't agree with what's happening.
There are hundreds of ways to kneel and kiss the grass.
There's a lot of people today that want to talk to me but not wanting to get on camera. So they keep ducking and weaving away from me. How you guys going? Awesome. How's your day going?
What a day, what a day.
How was that letter that everyone came together to write?
All great, eh? Hoping it does something.
Well, we're not leaving until it does.
My wife will be watching. Hey, Steve.
Nice.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Yes, so you're doing this for love, aren't you? All our families. Cool, and did you see the chopper that Chantal's up in? Wicked. No, just
Hi, everyone.
Alright, guys.
Kia ora whānau, we do have some beautiful musicians coming.
So many people here just celebrating and joining together.
Keep this vibration nice and high.
If you can't be here, there's so many people that are saying they wish they could be here. If you can't be here, then get to your local place of protest. There's tons of protests going on all over the country and all over the world. So find your local protest spot, get out there and show the local people that we will not stand for the segregation, we won't stand for the mandates. And if you can't get there and you can't get out of your house even, just put a sign on your gate. Make sure that people know that we are not going to stand for this segregation anymore and we want the mandates to go. So anyone that's just joined, we just had Adam reading out a letter that has been written by every leader of this group of people, our community. Huge group of people come together to unite and tell the government what it is that we want. And that letter has been sent to every politician, including Ardern. We've asked them to come and speak to us. We want a response. We are not going until the mandates are dropped. Hi guys, it's Megan. Ah, great, I'm so glad you. Where did you come from? Let me turn this around because they can't hear me as well. No, you know, see, I'm telling you, no one wants to get on camera today, but that's okay. I've gotten used to it and I'm okay. Well, it's nice to see you. Tell Chantal hello. I will. Ah, thanks. I cut it myself. Yes, although I did a bit of a shocking job on the day that I cut it a while ago. Cut a little too far in here, but that's all right. It's growing out. I know. Peace, you guys. It is really, really awesome. Freedom. Yeah, what did you think of that letter that they just read out? It was, wasn't it? Yeah, they have to respond. It's very, you know, considered and rational. We are New Zealanders and we demand the mandates are dropped. It is on you now. Because he was waving at the camera, so I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna stop the mandates. Stop the mandates. And you too. Isn't this beautiful? And you know, yesterday in the media, the mainstream media, they talked about it being a neo-Nazi run event. I don't think I heard anybody say in that group of leaders that Adam read out anything about Nazi groups. We're just a bunch of New Zealanders all working together to stop the mandates, drop this traffic light system that segregated us, and get back to work. Let's open up our country and love each other and unite, because that's what we're doing here. Oh, Robin, you did miss the announcement.
So are you.
You missed the announcement, but that's okay. It was Adam reading out a letter that has been written it's been deliberated over by all the different leaders of the groups that are here. You know, we don't have one leader here. We just have a lot of people coming together for freedom. If you look up here in the sky, that is that helicopter there has got Chantal in it. She is filming us down here. So give her a wave. And show your signs if you're down here, show your signs up to the camera. You know, we are here celebrating freedom, and that's what we're asking the mandates to be dropped. So Chantal up here is filming, and she's going to head over to Picton and film everyone that is waiting there, everyone that has been protesting with us but couldn't get across Cook Strait, just to show New Zealand and the world exactly what is going on. And just how many people are standing together to say no to segregation and no to the mandates. Hey you guys! And you came here! Yay! That's why we've all come together. Awesome. Awesome. And Chantal's up at the helicopter. So we've got Chantal up in the helicopter, so you're with Megan at the moment filming, so she is going to fly around and take some footage of all the people that are here, just how many there are of us, and then they're going to fly over to Picton and film all the people that are waiting there. So we'll actually really be able to see just how many New Zealanders have come together, even though they couldn't make it across Cook Strait. Freedom! We are united now. One family, regardless of our faith, regardless of which direction we travelled from.
We come together for one purpose.
We come together for one purpose.
Which means all of our politics.
Which means all of our politics.
All of our other beliefs about other subjects.
All our other beliefs about other things, they're all left at the door.
If we divide now,
we
will not see the end.
We will not see the end.
So what we know is we're all hearing that message. We're ready for this. We've seen a little bit of activity today that we haven't seen over the last couple of days. So what we need to do now is prepare. Based on our numbers, we feel pretty secure that there's not going to be any threat to our family. Hold the line! Hold the line! Hold the line! Hold the line! That is the signal if there's activity. So if we are all here and you hear someone yell, hold the line, we are going to very peacefully, with all of our mana and courage intact, with full alertness and presence, mobilize to where you hear the signal. Now our biggest risk at this stage is not the police. Our biggest risk is that if we do need to mobilize, we'll panic. Or that someone here in the front line thinks it's a good idea to try to jump over. So it's your job as the leaders of this movement of Aotearoa across the world to maintain your presence at this time. We still need a signal. So if you hear hold the line, you start to peacefully and presently move. Now we held the line over here on Thursday, but you could hear that signal come from this front. You could hear that signal come from the front gate. Listening. Now in terms of listening, we know they've been using some noise to try to break our spirits. Little do they know how strong we are. But in Canberra, they are using sonic waves. We have limitless earplugs. Get yourself a pair, put them in your back pocket, have them ready. Be prepared. No battle was ever won and recorded in history because it was even.
No.
But the courage we're seeing now, the strength we're seeing now, the knowing we're feeling in you now, we've never seen it before and we're ready.
We are ready.
Freedom!
Freedom! Isn't she amazing? Speaking for us.
This family, we're doing it for our children. Let them see your courage now, but let them see your peace. Let them see your smiles. Let them see your heart wide open in love. We're winning. We've got the solid ground. So keep it solid. Keep it clear. Keep it peaceful. Kia kaha.
So here in Prescott, we're going to stay sharp. So remember, alcohol-free, drug-free, stay sharp and alert, stay ready. Okay, I have a couple of announcements. 2 vehicles need to be moved from Aiken Road so that our trucks bringing supplies in and out can do their thing. So there's a juicy van, you know what I'm talking about? KDB 594, if you have a van, one of those juicy vans, KDB 594, can you please go to it right now and move it? You could probably put it back, I'm not sure. And then there's a Honda Fit, and that is HPN 520. So even if you can't remember what your registration number is, like me sometimes,
yes,
but you have a Honda Fit or you're cruising in one of those juicy vans, I'm very happy for you that you have a van here. Please go and sort that out. While we're here, I just would like you all to make some noise for people who've been holding the ground in their tents over the last 7 days.
Yes, well done you guys in tents. Man, you guys are strong.
I would also like to honour the Wellingtonians who have been taking people into their homes to give them hot showers and warm clothes. And once again, just want to honour all of our whānau from all around Aotearoa sending their love and their donations and their support. Make some noise, please. And finally, I'd like to make an acknowledgement to our work colleagues, to our families who are looking after our children, looking after our gardens, looking after our animals so that we can be here. So make some noise for them, please. Okay, we're doing awesome. Everybody take a breath in and release. Remember to do that throughout the day, especially if you get a bit excited. Alright, so I'm excited because we've got Mihirangi here. And she's a beautiful, powerful sister, and she's got something to share, some medicine. Everyone say, Kia ora Mihirangi!
Something. This movement has not started recently. It started the day we went under first lockdown. 2 years ago, ladies and gentlemen, it didn't start back then. I want to call something else. I want to call out our New Zealand music industry. Yes. is because I have the privilege to have a microphone, which means as an artist, I'm a musician, I'm an artist, I have the privilege to have a microphone. It is selfish of me to stand here and say, oh, I'm going to talk about me. I'm not here never representing me. I'm here representing the voices who don't have a voice. I want to point out to my beautiful brothers and sisters in the music industry, it is not too late to stop complying.
It's not too late to stop complying, guys.
So I just came up with a little line. It goes, that's and that's free. What do we want? Mandate-free society. That's and that's free. What do we want?
Mandate-free society. Vaxxed and
free. What do we want?
Mandate-free society. Vaxxed and vaccine-free.
What do we want?
Mandate-free society.
Vaxxed and vax-free. What do we want?
Mandate-free society. Vaxxed and vax-free.
What do we want?
Mandate-free society. What do we want?
Anyway, maybe when we go to the governor's quarters, maybe we'll be chanting that to them. God, let them all let come to get your clothes and your lights on your
So we'd like to invite a very special sister up now. And what we're seeing all over the world is that we need our chants and we need our power. And we need these moments where we're getting fired up. And we also need these moments where we're connecting in. We're coming into our hearts. We're coming into our womb space. For our brothers, we're coming into our hearts to hold the mamas in their womb space. We need to remember that in these prayerful, peaceful movements, we have seen the power that lies in our knowing. In Ihumato, in Manuakea, in Standing Rock. What won those battles in those moments was a stillness and an awareness of the powers within us. So we'd like to invite our sacred sister, Samantha Maya, to share some music for us.
Sorry, it's Megan here.
Bring us into that heart space. And for our frontline warriors, those are those who are ready, no matter what, to stand on that front line. We're going to be running
There are
some
so many
drills
toilets here. Nobody's
in
pooing on the
20
grass.
over here. So we'll meet at that music stage. Now what we're discussing, and we haven't decided, but the power of our Wahine Toa standing center on the front. They can take our men easily. But as we've seen, when they try to touch our women, the world wakes up. They know that their hands on our women and our 17-year-old children with a light of fire like nothing else. Breaking the sternum of one of our warriors would bring us in the masses now.
Nobody's pooing on the ground. Anybody who thinks that has obviously not been down
We'll be meeting
here.
in 20 minutes by that stage.
We're not
Tane
animals.
will be calling you a bit later. And until then, please let the angelic sounds of this sacred sister who's been traveling all over Aotearoa, speaking messages of peace and unity and love, because that's how we win this, brothers and sisters.
Peace, unity, and love.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day, guys. It's Megan here on Chantel's page. She's in a helicopter flying. She's flown above us in Wellington, and she's flying over now in the chopper to Picton to film all of the thousands of people waiting there that can't make it across.
And this is such a beautiful sight to see after tuning in on all of the lives for the past week. It is so amazing to be here. Love you all.
Children are resilient, but the children here are having such a good time. They're at a festival of love. Nobody's, Yeah, no, don't believe the media that you're reading and watching. Katana was speaking, it was great to hear from her. She's such a beautiful, calming person. Yeah, Katana, the woman in the white bandana, is awesome. Hey, it's Megan here. Anyone who's just joining us, it's Megan. I'm filming on Chantel's page because she's in a helicopter. She's just flown over top of Wellington, filming all of us, sending our messages of love and unity. And she has headed to Picton now with a helicopter so we can film all those thousands of people that are waiting in Picton that can't make it over. We've heard that ferries have been stopped running, can't get a rapid antigen test, and there's some flights that have been cancelled. So people have been stuck here, unable to return home, and they are so happy about that. All they want to do is stay, and they're so disappointed that they felt they had to get back to work. So yeah, just if you can, if you can't join us in Wellington or Picton, then go to your local protest spot peacefully and with unity, and tell the people there that we are not standing for these mandates. We want our freedom back, and we're not leaving until we're done. If you can't get locally, then just put a sign on your front fence. You know, we don't need to hide anymore. There are so many of us. Remind people that they should be watching this stuff, watching people's live streams, not just listening to the mainstream media and the government lies. Nobody is pooing in the grounds of this beautiful festival. We've got so many toilets. We did have running water for hand washing when the government turned the sprinklers on, and we redirected it into funnels so we could wash our hands. But there's hand sanitation inside the portal, and she's asked me to tell you guys not to go any further than here. Cheers. Get here beside me. That helps me block everyone as well. I was like, I don't want to be the block. I know Samantha personally. I've done a ceremony with her. So she's like, oh my god, she's here. Yeah, she's beautiful. We've got someone here that's friends with Samantha. What's your name?
I'm not friends with her. I've just had the pleasure of meeting her a couple of times. Yeah, Rebecca.
Hi Rebecca. When did you get here?
Saturday.
Well, thanks for coming.
Thank you.
So good. Yeah, thank
What's
you.
your name?
Megan. I'm on Chantel Baker's live stream.
Oh, are you? Oh,
yeah,
cool.
yeah, so you just got out to 2,500 people.
Oh, true. Shit, I'm sorry. I was holding the umbrella for it yesterday. We've got to look after each other.
Yeah, we do. It's such a beautiful space here.
Yeah.
Anyone that can, please get down here and join us. And if you can't, you've got to get to Picton. Come there. There's a huge amount of people at Picton. And Chantel's flying in a helicopter over Picton right now, filming and just seeing all that love and unity that we've got from all the New Zealanders that could make it up there from the south. And we just had an announcement. We had an announcement from Adam, who was reading out the letter that was collaborated on by all the different leaders from different groups that have come together to form this movement and to ask us as you to come in and join together and come up with a letter that we needed to provide to the government, to all the politicians, and to Jacinda Ardern. And so they have all had a copy of that, our letter of demands. As New Zealanders, we're not a fringe minority, we're a huge movement of people, and they work for us. So we've asked them for a response, and let's see what happens. We're not leaving until the mandates are dropped. Yeah, the letter was already read out. I'll see if I can get a copy of it from Adam. Let me see if I can do that now.
What you wish to be free from, feel like with love and bravery, and you shall lead. In your voices, only the sounds of freedom. You wish free, and you shall lead a life uncommon.
All right, I'm asking if I can get a copy of the letter that Adam has read out, the letter that is written for us, by us, as a group of individual people here to celebrate unity and stop the mandates.
Get online and vote.
Yeah, I'm looking for a copy of the letter, guys, so we can have a look at that and read it out. Genius. All right, I'm going to do that. Thanks.
This is my brother. See her, she's my driver. Hi.
Okay.
Hi, Megan. I come down for
Switching up the lights here, bringing through a Native American chant named Umapatai, supported here by my brother Brad.
So much. You're welcome. Thank you, ladies. You've been helping me out.
Hey, ladies. Thank you, my darling.
Thank you for coming. Oh, thank you. Bit of plug in.
There's only a media allowed to be there on that side, is it?
These aren't media, but just don't go past there. They've just left us free so we can comment on.
Anybody else can be over there, can they? They don't make it easy for me to get in though, do they?
You can go round, but I want to find a copy of this letter as quick as possible. Oh, sorry guys, I didn't realise you were still on me. Alright guys, I'm looking for a copy of this letter. So we've just been, we're at the Beehive, it's vegan here on Chantal's page. Everyone's come together because we knew that there was an announcement coming. Knew that there was an announcement coming at 12. It was Adam reading out reading out the letter that all the leaders of the different groups of people that have come together have agreed upon, and that letter was sent to all the politicians and the Prime Minister. And let's see if they can respond to us. Alright guys, it's You With Me here on Chantal's page. We're at Parliament. We've just had an announcement where Adam read out the letter that was on behalf of everybody that's part of this group. Every single person here, the leaders have all come together to write this letter that is a list of the requests that we're making to government. Every single politician has received a copy of that letter now, and we're asking them to come out and meet with the people that are willing to negotiate on behalf of all of us. Let me see if I can find more information with this letter so I can read out more of it to you.
Throw it over there. Throw it.
Oh yeah, you did. I loved it. All the noises. Hey guys, we heard Adam's speech earlier, and he talked about his amazing wife. Francesca, hello, and she's got a wee baby here. Oh, you did so well holding the sign. Say hi. Adam's beautiful family that, missed him for a whole week, but we heard all about you guys. I need to go down and get some downloads. Look, people have said, we know in the media they're talking about this being an unsafe place for children, and that people are defecating on the ground. It's just lies. Anyone that's still reading that stuff, I don't know what to say. Come on down and have a look at this beautiful place. It's a beautiful place of peace. Now I've asked Adam to grab me a copy of the letter, so we'll see if we can find that. We saw him chuck it back at the end of them, so we don't know if it's where it is. Someone will sort that out for us soon. Anyone who's wondering where Chantal is, she was in a helicopter flying above us just earlier after the announcement. She's filming us and filmed all of Wellington and then flew off to Picton to be able to film all of Picton and all the thousands of people that are there. We are asking this to be an alcohol and drug-free event. People, you know, this is a protest. This is the front line. We're in the middle of a war here for our freedom. We don't have time for people getting really intoxicated. So please do the right thing. And if you see somebody that's not kind of behaving well and putting us at risk, then ask them to chill out, stop drinking. Hi. Sorry.
One of these groups here, they call in their whole Little Wanganui. You know which one?
Wanganui? I don't know, guys. There's a place called Little Wanganui on site. I love this. So we're looking for Little Wanganui.
Yeah, Little Wanganui.
We're right behind we're right in front of Parliament Building, right here. The beehives here.
Are you need to find some safety? Are you looking for a safety issue?
No, not a safety issue. Oh, they're getting tattooed. All right, don't know where Little Wanganui is. We have a woman here in a mask. Hi, how you going? Good. How you going? I'm glad you came down. Do you want to talk to Chantal Baker's live stream?
I don't know who she is.
Oh, she's been covering a lot of this stuff.
Oh, well, hi. I live in Wellington. I'm a GP. I'm totally vaxxed, but that doesn't block me from coming down and seeing. I'm on holiday. I was going to go away today, but I thought I should spend an extra day and come down and see.
Good on you. Okay. Thank you so much for coming down. Okay. We've heard lots of things about people in masks getting abused in the mainstream media. Have you felt safe being here?
Yes. So far. Yes. I've been blessed.
Yes. Yeah. Blessed. I know that. I've met so many people wearing masks in the last few days, and they're all telling me that no one's done anything to them. They all feel really safe.
Well, I have to wear masks 8 hours a day at work.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to come out in public without a mask.
Yeah, no, I agree. So I used to be a nurse and I faced the same problem. So I used to come out in masks because I had a job and I didn't agree with what was happening. I don't believe we need these masks for something that kills less people than the flu.
But I'm the other side, because remember back in 1918, the flu killed more people than the First World War, and because we had no immunity. So that's what this is at the moment. We've had zero immunity to this new virus.
That's right, we've shut ourselves away from the rest of the world.
Well, no. Vaccines are the only things that have changed it. And I know you guys aren't all pro-vaccine, and I'm okay about that. But, vaccines are the only things that will make a difference. That just like measles, and remember last year before last, 100 babies died in Samoa because the mums didn't vaccinate against measles. I don't want that to keep happening. Part of my job is promotion, but also, hey, I've been vaccinated so many times. I'm barely spit and I'm barely mental.
No, I've been vaccinated against everything. Thank you so much for talking to us. I'm glad that you're here and free.
Yeah,
thanks. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, look, great to have so many different people here. I don't know that the cops are coming. Somebody's made a comment about that. That's right, because she wants to. She can wear a mask if she wants to. We're allowed to do what we want to do. If it doesn't hurt anybody else, butt out, guys. Yeah, that's great to hear from someone that feels comfortable coming down here in a mask. She's vaccinated. She just wanted to come down and see.
That's normal. A little E, a little R, and a Y. But look at this. The last name is all in capitals. Put your hand up if you spell your last name in all capitals. Only one. But that's all right, brother. You'll learn. You'll find out. This is a person. You are not a person.
you're either a man or a woman. Once you learn this, you will set yourself free from the word chains they replaced the metal chains with. Terry Brown, come to the tent. Julie Davenport, come to the tent. Kay Jordan Marker, come to the tent. Anthea Walpert, come to the tent. Kim Phelps, come to the tent. We will back you all the way because you defended our women and children.
Yes,
Give them a hand.
yes. Thank you.
All right.
It's so good.
Thank you.
Gengiai takune, ai noi giupu kverene, soici angar bere, gustara legere, roba menan gensfere. Roba menan gensfere. In noi mittlem droppene, oi morska kladen nachtene, hau mi skogar, chicha som akkar strura si her, robba men dungeons ferer.
Can I thank you?
Robba men dungeons ferer me. Vidor saskilmor, kanji harai takkore, turai kaliga samme. Mjorska kladen nachtene, hau mi skogar, chicha som akkar skruva si her, robba men dungeons ferer. Robba men dungeons ferer.
That's okay. Everyone's allowed their different opinions, guys. That's what that's what democracy's about. She can wear a mask if she wants to, and she is safe here and she's having a good time. So guys, we had an announcement at 12 o'clock today.
Yes. You guys are the best. Fight for your freedoms. They're not given. You've got to take them back.
Yes. Adam read out a letter on behalf of all the leaders of the different groups that have come together. As one, speaking for themselves and for everyone in this movement. And that letter was read out. It's a letter that's been given to Jacinta and all the members of Parliament. I do have a copy of that letter, so I'm going to read it out in a second. But just to let you know that we are here at Wellington. It's Megan here on Chantel's page. She's not here because she flew over in a helicopter at about 12:30, filming us all of our signs shining up to the sky. So that we can see exactly what's going on from above. And then she took off in the chopper to Picton to film everybody, all the thousands of people that have come from all over the South Island to get to Picton, some of which have tried to get to Wellington but weren't able to make it because of issues with the ferry or flights being delayed as well or cancelled. So we'll see from Chantel, we'll hear from Chantel later in the day. At the moment though, I do have a copy of the letter that was read out today. That was the announcement. The letter is on behalf of all the leaders that have come together speaking for all the different groups, and he did list them all. I'm sorry I don't have a list of all of them, so I won't even try, but they were speaking on behalf of every one of us. We are a huge movement of people coming together without one single leader. We're a massive community. So the letter that they had, I will read it out now. This letter is to, Adam did find this amusing, the Honourable, as we do have to say, Jacinda Ardern, Prime Minister of New Zealand, CCing Trevor Mallard, Speaker of the New Zealand House of Representatives, Andy Foster, Mayor of Wellington, Superintendent Corey Parnell, Wellington District Commander, New Zealand Police. Okay, so 14 February 2022, it is Valentine's Day, guys. This is a day of love. This letter was read out on the steps of Parliament and has been sent to every single one of the politicians that are supposed to work for us, the people of New Zealand. That letter said, statement from the New Zealand public representatives currently occupying Parliament grounds. Tēnā koe, Prime Minister. We, the representatives of the New Zealand public currently occupying Parliament grounds and nearby surrounding areas, are hereby notifying you of our intention to continue this peaceful occupation until all mandates relating to the vaccinations for COVID-19 are removed. To be clear, we are united on this point, and kaupapa, regardless of other messages, banners and statements of free speech you may see outlined by those individuals that make up our collective occupation. So I'll just read that out again. Sorry, reading this for the first time, and I've got a lot of people coming up to me. So again, the start of this letter is, we, the representatives of New Zealand public currently occupying Parliament grounds and nearby surrounding areas, are hereby notifying you of our intention to continue this peaceful occupation until all mandates relating to the vaccination of COVID-19 are removed. To be clear, we are united on this point and kaupapa, regardless of other messages, banners, statements of free speech you may see outlined by those individuals that make up our collective occupation. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I'm just reading out the letter. Someone's just come for a chat. I'm halfway through this letter. Just say hi. How you going? We're just reading out the letter that Adam read out. Chantal isn't here because she's flying above us.
Oh, amazing!
In a helicopter, filming everyone, and she's down pictures. Yeah, filming in pictures so we can see everybody here. Alright, so I'll just carry on with this letter. We represent a significant cross-section of New Zealanders who have been impacted hugely by this government's decisions, and our visible occupation represents only a small fraction of the wider public support. We are disappointed by your efforts to dismiss and discredit us, along with your and other government representatives' refusal to engage, along with the appalling display from our police force on Thursday. And you guys did see that live stream by Chantal and I. We've seen it, and it has brought New Zealanders here. You guys, the guys that were assaulted, the women and men that were protesting peacefully and that were assaulted, what they went through and what we filmed them going through is what has brought New Zealanders and the world's attention to us. Alright, sorry guys, I'm going to keep going with the letter. As long as you refuse to engage, we are not in a position to discuss our occupation any further. However, we'll reconsider this position if all persons arrested and being held in custody relating to the occupation are released immediately and all charges dropped for all of the charges against them relating to the occupation. This includes any discussions related to vehicles currently parked in the immediate area. Ngā mihi, the representatives of New Zealand public currently occupying Parliament grounds. Wow, that's such a powerful letter, and it wasn't something that they came up with overnight. These leaders of these groups of people that represent us, these leaders have been talking this whole time. This has been going on for over a week now, and the leaders have come up with this with a lot of discussion and consideration about what it is that we really, really want for our country. So I will read that letter out again for anybody that missed it. And just to let you know again, it's Megan here for Chantal Baker. We have Chantal in the helicopter flying over Picton. She flew over us earlier today. And yeah, she's gone to Picton to be able to film all the people, because we just so many people here, and there's thousands of people also in Picton that we need to be able to show you guys who they are, and really show what a giant movement this is. If you can't get to Wellington or Picton, please go to your local space of protest. Often that's near the police station in your town or the courts. Please go online and have a look, see where that is, and get down there and protest with us. We know that it's hard for some of you to join us. If you can't get to your local police station or your local protest spot, then even sticking a poster out on your front gate, speaking to people around you, let them know what's really going on, and send them to watch the live streams, to follow Chantal Baker's page, because she has been showing the truth. We have been here meeting people and actually really filming what's really been happening, instead of what the mainstream media are reporting. And look, let's just pop up here. We can see the police are here. They don't really need many police here. Everyone is we don't need any police here. We're actually a bunch of peaceful people. And as it turns out, they don't even need the media here, because they are not filming to tell the truth. They're just filming to tell what, as we know, the government wants them to say. Hey guys, thanks. So nice to have you here. I'm seeing lots of different spellings of Megan again, so I'll just let you know it's M-E-A-G-A-N, Megan here for Chantal Baker. She can't be here because she is flying over Picton, filming and, just making sure that everyone gets to see that this massive movement, these huge group of people in Wellington, it's not just us. There are thousands in Picton, and there's just thousands in Picton and thousands that couldn't be in Wellington and Picton that are at home. So thanks you guys for watching, and do what you can to let people around our country and the world know that we are not going to tolerate the segregation. We say no to the mandates, and we are not going to leave until those mandates drop. I'm actually going to go up and have a look at the wall surrounding the beehive, because I've been sort of on the other side of Parliament Gardens for a lot of this week, up a pole, filming from up high, and so I thought I actually missed out on seeing all the chalk, all the love that people have written on this huge wall surrounding the beehive. So I thought we'll come down and have a look. Isn't this awesome? So you can see in the background, in the this wall here is just covered in lovely messages of love and unity. How you guys going? Hi, you're on Chantal Baker's live page. Hi, Megan here. Hi, what's your name? Loki. Loki, hello. Sunny. And Sunny. Hey guys, when did you get here?
Hey, thank you, Megan. I've been following you in Chantal. Beautiful mahi ngā mihi nui kia koe. Tēnā rawa tū koe.
I'm glad you're here.
Oh, we stay here.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Okay. Sorry, I'm probably missing it. So what made you come to the protest?
Just support.
Yep.
And her daughter is vaccine injured now.
Justice for all vaccine. I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
Okay, yeah. Stop all mandates. Justice for all vaccine injured. That's right. Let's stop lying about the injured. There are so many people that are injured and have been murdered by these vaccines. This is unacceptable. So good on you guys for coming down. I'm so glad you're here. Say hi to your family. Hi. Thanks, guys. Yeah. It's a little windy down here, but there's no rain. It's so much better than it was. To all those people that have slept here the whole time. I've been lucky enough the last couple of days to be able to have a place to stay and a hot shower, and some boots, because my shoes, turns out my cowboy boots are way too old and had lots of holes in them, so they became giant water spas for my feet. So just an example of people doing amazing things to help us all out. So have a look here. Let's go up and have a look at this chalk stuff. This is wicked. Got a couple of kids here now. I know in the media, people are in the mainstream media, they are talking about how unsafe it is for kids. Hi, are you guys happy to chat on Chantal Baker's page? Hi, I'm Megan. I'm just friends with Chantal. I know in the mainstream media, people are talking about lots of things and saying what's going on at this protest. I wonder if you can tell us what you've experienced at the protest.
Oh, it's a really nice feeling. Yeah. I like being down here. It's nicer than being at home and just worrying about everything.
It is. Where's home?
Upper Hutt.
Upper Hutt.
Yeah.
Cool. And so, have you guys done any writing on the chalk wall?
No, we haven't found any chalk to do some art.
I wonder if there's an admin tent, and they often will talk about where to find certain things. So I wonder if we can maybe even bring down some more chalk. Guys, can we bring down some chalk here? Because there's some kids that I really wanted to draw on the wall and share messages of love. Are you guys having fun? It's beautiful, isn't it? With all the singing and
blue skies coming
out.
out.
I know, the
Finally.
skies. Thank goodness it's stopped raining on us.
Yeah, I felt guilty on the weekend that I was home and everyone was sleeping outside in tents. So
Yeah. I know,
it's
but
nice.
you know, we're doing what we can, and thank goodness you've come down and let's support them during the day. You've got a couple of kids. It's great you guys have a place to stay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks you guys. These kids look happy and safe, and no one looks like they're everyone looks like they're having fun. Yeah. Keep trying to pretend kids are fine. Well, I mean, they look fine to me. I don't know. You tell me. Other kids I'm seeing, they certainly don't look like they're in danger of anything except having a good time. Oh, you guys are funny. I'm assuming those comments are the trolls or the people that can't get up and get down here to have a look for themselves, and they're just busy following whatever those media streams are telling them. The sun is out. Okay, guys, you have no idea what's happening. We're down at Parliament. It's Megan here on Chantal Baker's page. Hey guys, do you want to talk to Chantal Baker's?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, we've got 1,500 people watching today.
Kia ora.
Hey Chantal, hey team.
Hey.
And you know, at the moment Chantal's not here because she's flown above us in a helicopter. Get in here. Get in here, guys. So Chantal was flying above us in a helicopter, filming everyone and all their messages of love.
Awesome.
And now she's flown over to Picton so that she can film the thousands of people that are in Picton. Hey Picton!
Hey. Go New Zealand, Aotearoa.
Exactly. And anyone that can't get to Picton or Wellington, you know, they can always put a sign out on their front gate or go to their local protest, because there are so many of us and we don't need to hide anymore. We don't need to pretend that we're okay with this. We're not okay with this. The mandate to do the job. And we need to get our country and our jobs back.
We sure do.
Yes. You guys are great.
Thank you.
Where have you come from?
Oh, Woodville.
Is that local, is it?
Well, it's only about 3 hours, two and a bit hours
That's
here.
an
Probably.
effort. Good.
Yeah.
Good on you.
Been here for 4 days.
Have you? Oh
Yeah,
my gosh.
4 days.
You're dry. You're dry.
Yeah.
Oh my
This
gosh.
one's come from Northland.
Have you? Whereabouts?
Whangara.
Yeah. Hi everyone. Yeah. Awesome to see you. Everyone is so happy to see you guys. Awesome. Thank you for being here. I'm so glad the rain stopped. You know, the weather is actually just going to get better.
Thank you. Kia kaha. New Zealand, Aotearoa.
Brilliant.
The world.
The world is watching. Thank you. All right, so I do have a copy. So there was an announcement at 12 o'clock. There's an announcement and a letter was read out by our friend Adam, one of us, who was reading it out on behalf of the entire group of people that are here. All the leaders got together of all the different movements and collaborated on what it is that we want. So in a moment I will read that. I've got a good laugh. It's getting a bit croaky over all the talking. I will read out that letter again. I've got a copy of it. The big announcement at 12 was a letter that we have created on behalf of everyone here. We being every leader of every group that we have here has come together with what it is that we are asking for and why we're occupying Parliament grounds. So I'll read that out in a second, and that is on behalf of the representatives of the New Zealand public who are currently occupying Parliament grounds. As I said, there's no one leader. We're just a massive group of people who are leading ourselves and keeping everyone safe and looking after everybody. So just give me a moment and I will read that letter out again for those of you that missed it. And just to also let you know, Chantal isn't here at the moment because she was flying over us in a helicopter to film all the beautiful people down here that are here to ask in unity for the mandates to be dropped and everything that is in this letter I'm about to read you. So just give me a moment. Hey, actually, hi. Can you give me a hand and hold this? It's filming, so just keep, if you want to film around, I just need to get a drink of water before I read out this letter.
Go for it.
My voice is running out.
Kapai.
Where have you guys come from?
Yeah, you guys are in.
Where have you guys come from?
Otaki.
Otaki. Okay, where's that? Awesome.
I was going to say 15 minutes, but
50 minutes. Okay. Yes, I'm
going to say something, are you?
I'm about to read out the letter that was read out at 12 o'clock. So
oh yeah, awesome.
They've given me a copy of it.
Gorgeous.
I see you too. This is my friend Ben. We've been coming.
Kia ora. Power to the people, guys. Gorgeous.
I'm worried. I haven't seen him for a while. I was worried he was one of the people that got taken by.
No. Still front and centre.
Okay. I'm Megan. I'm friends with Chantal Raper. It's her page. But she's flying.
Good on
I'm
you.
going to run up and just film what they're saying up here.
All right.
Thank you.
Go you.
Good on you guys.
I found this on the internet and I thought it was worthwhile giving out to this lot here. And it says, it's addressed by Rodney Hyde to David Seymour. And Rodney Hyde was the leader of ACT, and he was a minister in a National ACT government long ago. Okay, so this is what I printed out. Oh, all right. Thank you. It says, "Hi, David. I note the following from an RNZ report. ACT leader David Seymour was similarly derisive of the approach." I don't know what approach he means, but anyway, this is a quote from David Seymour. "It's possible to have a peaceful protest, but I think what they are doing is far too intense. I think what they need to do is to respect the law, respect people's basic property rights, and not believe that because they disagree, they have the right to trample over a whole lot of other people."
What other people?
I mean, they trespassed, they're breaking their law, but look, I just think it's rude to set up your tents on someone else's lawn.
Salon, yeah.
Not everyone in New Zealand can do it. What makes them different? And then Rodney Hyde wrote this: "I support the protest 100%.
Go Rodney Hyde.
I know several who have travelled up from Arrowtown, including a young mother with her toddler. Good people who work their business and have been destroyed by the policies you have supported." You, David Seymour, have supported.
David Seymour, yeah.
"I don't agree with you that my rights to life, liberty and the pursuit of happiness are extinguished by a government declaring a pandemic. To me, those rights are absolute."
Yeah, exactly.
I agree, of course. With the ACT Party in support, we have been locked up and are now excluded from society. So I take it he's not vaccinated. We have been shut out of our local swimming pool because literally we don't... Sorry. Take the government's recommended medicine and refuse to present the government's ID. That small indignity, after all the misery inflicted upon us as a family, was the proverbial straw that broke my back. If anything, I would wish the protest to be more intense, given the damage Parliament has inflicted on the people I love and the community of which I am a part. I have no doubt that in standing up to this tyranny, we are a minority. But the smallest of minority of all is the individual. And individuals have rights, and their rights have been trampled and destroyed, and the people have not been listened to or understood. Our political leaders, including you, ACT, have belittled us and disparaged us. Somehow, I am anti-science and anti-vax. You know me to be neither, that's Rodney Hyde. But I oppose lockdowns, I oppose mandates, I oppose them for the best reason of them all. I believe in human freedom above all else. I do know the human spirit squashed, and it has been, and it continues to be. The protest is a little spark of human spirit. We might be wrong about the madness of staying locked up, or whether this or that medicine is ill-advised or not, but in a free society, we are all allowed to be wrong. Indeed, it is through different approaches and the many mistakes that we learn and develop. What we are seeing now is only mistakes from government and no learning. You publicly complain of trespass, by which I assume you mean the tents on Parliament lawn, and of disruption to traffic. That's nothing to the damage that I have personally witnessed by the policies of lockdown and mandate. And I am only a little corner of just a small part, sorry. She needs a page turner. Of the country, small part of the country. Your comments suggest you don't understand the suffering being caused, when I'm sure you do understand. I don't expect you will change course, and I don't need a response. I just wanted to have my say. I don't write as a former anything, just as a concerned once citizen, now subject. And ask you to consider this. What do you expect people to do when their rights are trampled and their lives destroyed, while politicians not only refuse to meet them, but belittle them when they protest? My answer is to fight. Sincerely, Rodney Hyde. Thank you, Michelle. She did amazingly. Well done. We will resist. We will resist. Thank you. Okay, come on, Amos, hit the music.
Alright guys, let me just sort something out. I'll be back in just a minute and I will live stream the letter that was read out at the announcement we had at 12 and keep you updated, so just give me a second.
We've been watching you guys religiously.
Oh, good.
Good on you.
Canoes. I think they're doing well. They are doing well. So, I wanted to, because I'm worried about everybody's welfare, you can feel that little southerly nip coming through. Apparently it's going to rain again. Sorry. So just prepare for that, okay? That's great. I'm so glad to have this sidekick up here. How you doing, man? Pretty good, he's pretty good. You've got more height. Excellent. Okay. Well, have you been cleared, Christopher? Excellent. Okay, I'm going to welcome Christopher to the stage. He's my buddy. Sometimes he and I butt heads, but today we're buddies again.
It's thousands of comments. I haven't seen many.
There we go.
Not yet.
Smooth stones only get smooth in the river if they rub up against other stones, and those rough edges get rubbed up. Are you with? Okay. Hey, I've been here a few days, and a lot of others have. What I noticed last week is I just sat down at a campsite just talking to people, and on the ground next to me was an open letter. I hadn't seen it. It had been passed around apparently, and had been put together by Sue Graham and others. And it's so good. I'm going to read it out to you in case you never do it.
Yes.
There's only one part I don't agree with, and I'll tell you why. Open letter to all elected parliamentary members as representatives of New Zealand people, in particular the Honourable Jacinda Ardern, Prime Minister of New Zealand. Now, her office is honourable, and it will always be honourable. but she's bringing shame and dishonour to that office. Still, it's addressed to the Prime Minister, and the letter is a demand from the New Zealand people. We refer to matters of great importance to the people of New Zealand. We hereby provide the Honourable Members with a list of demands that we seek to have addressed by the Honourable Members. These issues must be heard and acted upon. The COVID matter has divided our nation, and it's now time we the people are afforded the opportunity to heal it. Now I don't write this, but I can say amen to this. Yes! And it goes on. The list of demands are enunciated below, and they represent the key issues we the people believe will move forward to a resolution.
I don't think that's the letter that they read out. That's a totally different letter.
Mandates, but there's more. End all COVID vaccine
a different. That's not the letter that we had out.
Restricted traffic light systems that ensure the nation as a whole remains open, allowing trade to commence and travel and to be absolutely free.
Yeah,
I mean, if you agree with any of this, just say yes. We reject any moves for a society based on a digital identity.
So this was a letter that somebody else had drafted.
Do we want to be given a QR code, a personal QR code, and then controlled with a digital platform with a social credit score and a digital currency? So we need to reject any digital tag, and it's happened already. 80% apparently. It's got to stop. Do away with it. Remove all restrictive vaccine passport. Establish an independent, non-biased investigative body to investigate any public service misconduct during this. Reinstate and compensate those who have lost their jobs during the COVID period due to vaccination. Ensure there is fully informed consent required by parents and guardians in relation to any medical procedure, decisions, interventions for children.
So this is a letter that somebody else has written, not the letter that was presented. Today on behalf of everyone, but it sounds like a good letter. It's just it's not the official letter. Yeah, no. So that's it's hard because I want to read out the actual letter that was read out on behalf of everybody.
Erode the people's sovereign rights and freedom.
In this movement.
A moratorium on the deregistration or prosecution of all
several different letters. We've got one letter that's been actually provided to the government, to all the politicians, and I'll read that out to you guys. Because as somebody's mentioned in the comments, we have all these different letters from different people, so I didn't realise what he was reading out. He's not reading out the letter that was read out as an announcement. He's reading out another letter he's found on the ground. So, hey guys, it's Megan here. I'm actually going to read out a copy of the letter that was read out today as the announcement from collectively all of the leaders in this movement that the letter that they had come up with, collaborated on, because as we've said, there is no leader here. It's a group of people that have come together to represent all of us and all the people that want things to change and occupying Parliament grounds. So I'm going to get that letter out. Yeah, I'm reading out the actual letter. Just give me a second, guys. All right. So today at 12 o'clock we had an announcement. There was an announcement made and we were up here filming it. Adam read out a letter on behalf of all of the people that are occupying Parliament grounds and all of the people around New Zealand that are a part of this movement, even if they can't be here. We know you guys are with us. He was reading it out as the representatives, as one of the representatives of, sorry, my mistake, he actually was reading out as an impartial person on behalf of the representatives of the New Zealand public currently occupying Parliament grounds. So let me just read you this letter. So thanks guys, it's Megan here for Chantal Baker. She's not here with us at the moment because she was flying over in a chopper to film us all here and really capture the truth, and then she flew over to Picton to make sure we got got some good footage of the actual grounds of Picton and how many people had come together to protest that couldn't make it to Wellington. So she'll be back with us soon. Now this letter, it's to the Honourable Jacinda Ardern, Prime Minister of New Zealand. CC, Trevor Mallard, Speaker of the New Zealand House of Representatives. Andy Foster, Mayor of Wellington. Superintendent Corey Parnell, Wellington District Commissioner, New Zealand Police. This letter is dated today, Valentine's Day. That is, everyone, happy Valentine's Day, Day of Love. This letter dated 14th of February 2022. This is a statement from the New Zealand public representatives currently occupying Parliament grounds. Tēnā koe, Prime Minister. We, the representatives of the New Zealand public currently occupying Parliament grounds and nearby surrounding areas, are hereby notifying you of our intention to continue this peaceful occupation until all mandates relating to the vaccinations for COVID-19 are removed. To be clear, we are united on this point at kaupapa. Sorry, I've been in Melbourne too long, I'm losing my ability to speak quickly, speak with my New Zealand accent. Regardless of other messages, banners and statements of free speech you may see outlined by those individuals that make up our collective occupation. We will continue to promote this as a peaceful stand, and we will do our best to ensure the occupants abide by this. We represent a significant cross-section of New Zealanders who have been impacted hugely by this government's decision, and our visible occupation represents only a small fraction of the wider public support. We are disappointed by your efforts to dismiss and discredit us, along with your and other government representatives' refusal to engage, along with the appalling display from our police force on Thursday. As long as you refuse to engage, we are not in a position to discuss our occupation any further. However, we'll consider this position if all persons arrested and being held in custody relating to the occupation are released immediately, and all charges dropped for all who have charges against them relating to the occupation. This includes any discussions related to vehicles currently parked in the immediate area. Ngā mihi from the representatives of the New Zealand public currently occupying Parliament grounds. Alright, great you guys, I'm glad you got to hear that letter again, anyone that missed it. That was the letter that was read out at the 12 o'clock announcement. So it's great that somebody has sent me a copy of that. Thank you. It's Megan here for Chantal Baker. She's not here at the moment because she, as I said, she's flown over us in a helicopter, took some footage and then flew over to Picton to get the footage over there of all the thousands of people occupying Picton from the South Island. So she'll be with us at some stage today, we hope. And for now, I'll be doing a live stream. So thanks for being here, you guys. Yeah, the guy that was reading out the letter, I thought he had a copy of the letter and he was going to read it out, but he has another letter. It wasn't the official letter that was presented on behalf of all of the occupiers and all the people that are behind us. So I figured there's no point recording a second letter. This is the letter, you know. So I have a copy of that to read out, and I've just read that out. I'm happy to read it out later on today. So let me know if you guys have just jumped in. And if you need me to read things. So yeah, I'm just going to show you guys what it's really like down here. I know that there's there's a lot of lies in the media about children being unsafe and people defecating on the ground. This looks like a pretty safe, happy child to me. She's having lots of fun. She's just grabbed some chalk. I mean, this looks like a pretty happy group of kids.
Can we? On the other side,
Now, people are asking about whether we get a copy of this letter. I'm sure that there will be a copy of the letter put online for people. I'm going to ask if they can do that. I'm not sure who would be organising that, but let me see if I can get someone to do that as soon as possible.
Australian Freedom Convoy. 100,000 cameras. You know the French have a convoy too. France is at Portugal, one with Macron and the UN. The French convoys form on their own. They were getting their windows broken in their cars by the cops. They were getting tear gas.
Now, just to let you guys know, we have an emergency procedure here for if the police do approach again and do try to remove anybody from the grounds. All we need to say is hold the line. We chant hold the line and people will hear that, and that is our emergency warning. So that means you turn peacefully towards wherever you are hearing hold the line, and head that way, and then you look at, you know, you can be part of that as well. So if you hear the words hold the line, we know to head that direction and make sure everyone's safe. How you guys going? I'm good, I'm Megan, I'm with Chantal Baker. Hey. How you going?
Hello.
What are your names?
Everybody watching at home.
Hi, where's home?
Well, we're local though, we're from Wellington.
Oh, wicked. Oh, watching from any home.
Yes.
I'm really surprised as well at how many people are watching from here.
Yeah.
Which is good. So we're giving out messages on here, which makes it a little easier. So did you guys hear that message about if we hear hold the line? That's a directive that people are in trouble. Police are trying to remove people from the ground. So we head in that direction and we peacefully hold the line.
Yeah.
Okay. I know you guys have got some gumboots. When did you get the gumboots?
We brought them in about, when was it, Thursday?
Okay, you came in on Thursday. So
we've been here all week.
Have
We've
you?
been coming in every day.
Oh wow, and where did you come from?
We're just from Wainui Armada.
Okay, cool.
But we've done a couple of night shifts as well.
Yeah.
Just to kind of stay up all night and then we go home, have a little sleep and come back.
Yeah, great. So you're sleeping in tents?
No,
we go home
we
to
live here locally.
Okay, did night shift, so you come in and, I get what you're saying. Okay, so you're kind of here, but brilliant. That's awesome that you guys can be here like that. It's so nice as well that it's sunny and it's not raining.
I know. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, definitely a lot drier. And yeah, I can see like lots of the tents look so much drier than they did the other day. Yeah, so it's lovely sitting with you both. I'm going to get back up and get out there.
Awesome work.
Thanks, you too. Thank you so much. Bye. All right, guys, we're heading this way. Hey, how you going? Okay, can't flick this around. Hold on a second. There we go. Yeah, so as I said, there's lots of people worrying that police are taking people away or doing, you know, stopping us from occupying. I can't see that, and we've been told at any stage if we hear hold the line being yelled from anywhere, then we peacefully head to that area and start supporting the people that are there to hold the line. So working together, this is our alarm drill. Here's another kid. You know, I know that in the news they talked a lot about kids not being safe and you know, get the children out of there. I don't think there's anywhere safer for the children to be. How's it going, you guys? Very good. Yeah? How's it going? Hi. You're on Chantal Baker's live stream. So hi to anyone? Oh, Tauranga! Brilliant. You guys are coming out in force.
Oh yeah, we're here. Here to stay.
All right, go for the slide time. All right, sounds like there's someone off to have a lot of fun. Yeah, I see one person said it's glitching, but I don't know. Okay, cool. I'm not seeing that from anyone else. Thanks, Peter. I do love these classes. They help me see. It's very helpful. I'm good. Happy Valentine's Day. Yes. Where have you guys come from? Featherston. Oh, where's that? Wairarapa. Okay, cool. All right, can I turn this around? Let's have a chat. How long have you been coming to the protest?
We came a couple of days ago as well.
Yep. Awesome. Okay, and what makes you come in the first place?
Good caterers.
There's so much good food.
We've got a big food cart, but we've lost all our events. We've got nothing. The mandates have just screwed us over big time.
Yeah. Okay, well, thanks for coming and joining in, because we need to take back our country.
Exactly.
Yep. And did you get a chance to hear the letter that was read out at the 12 o'clock announcement?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to read that out again soon.
Yep.
So, because lots of people missed it, but good to see you here. Thank you. Hey, guys, going? Hey, got some information for people. Oh, okay. Got some information to share?
The police are putting notices on cars.
Okay.
With the registration and everything like that.
Yep.
And what they're saying on there is you've got free parking at the stadium and a map.
If you show this piece of paper, yeah.
But the army's in there.
Yeah.
Right.
So
we'll be locking them in.
Nobody moves from.
I don't think, as far as I'm aware, we're not moving anyway. The only place that has been negotiated for people to move is from the bus stop. That's the only place, as far as I'm aware.
No, we were just watching them do it.
Yeah, that's letters. But what I've been told is that we've been asked to move our cars only from the bus stop opposite the bus station, just to let the buses come in, so that the rest of our people of New Zealand, can get into work. You know, a lot of us have lost our jobs, but a lot of Wellingtonians are needing to bus to work and to and from. That's the only place that I'm aware that we're supposed to be. We've been asked to move from to leave that bus route egress free. I'm not sure about everybody going on a stadium. So if you're getting a letter like that, maybe I'm going to find out if we can get an announcement on the loudspeaker, because that's not cool. Have you got a letter with you?
No, I just throw a few of them in the bin.
All right. Well, thanks very much for the letter you got for the notice.
Well, it's just good to get it out.
Yeah. Well, and people that are here are listening. So
we're going to try and move people away from here.
Yeah. Well, we're staying. I'm sorry. Did anybody tell me the mandates are over?
No,
I'm not leaving. I am not leaving.
No, we're not
I
leaving.
want my job back.
I
am not leaving. So
we are not leaving.
We are not leaving.
No, we
Drop
are
the
not
mandates.
leaving.
Until they drop the mandates.
That's it.
And release those people that have been kept in custody since that awful day of police brutality. Oh my God. You know, some people are still in custody. That is absolutely disgusting. Release them, and then we will talk, as the letter said.
Yeah.
So,
love the shirt.
You want to talk about the police brutality? I'll do one.
Sorry, all right. Well, thanks, guys. I've got another
Pass
question.
you over.
Thank you. Thank you. Hey.
Hi, I
how's
was
it going?
one of the ones that got pepper sprayed.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
I'm
So you're on
good,
the front
I'm good
line.
now.
So please tell us what happened.
I wasn't on the front line, I was too back.
Yep.
But the police decided I think they were given orders from inside by Trevor to push us back. So the police started to push, and then there was a bit of shoving backwards and forwards. And the police couldn't move us backwards. So they started to grab people and try and pull them out of the line.
Right.
At which point I grabbed the guy in front of me to hold on to him, to pull him back. And suddenly, a hat, couldn't see the face or the person, but a hand come up behind the police line, 2 lines back, and sprayed pepper spray. And I could see it was like a cup of cold tea coming at me, hit me in the mouth, went up my nose. I had my glasses on, luckily. And once it did that, I could feel the burn, so I put my head down, and it all landed on top of my hat.
Oh no, thank goodness you had a hat on. Wear a hat.
But it didn't end there. So I went home. They said, go home and have a shower. So wash it all off.
Yep.
So I washed all the clothes I was wearing that day. And I hopped in the shower, soaked myself up, and as the shower washed down off my forehead, it went in my eyes. I got pepper sprayed again.
In the water, and the water doesn't help the pepper
It doesn't
spray.
help
It
it.
needs to be milk.
It just moves it around.
Yeah.
Water, you need the milk.
You need
exactly.
milk. Yeah.
So at that point, I was standing in the shower screaming.
Oh my
Couldn't
gosh.
open my eyes, and I didn't know how to move. And yelled out to my wife to bring in a flannel, and she bought some milk and with it. And after a few minutes, I slowly come right. But ever since last Thursday, I've had blurred vision.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Everywhere I go, I've got blurred vision. I can't see things properly.
Oh my gosh. So it's hit twice, but once at home.
Yeah,
Have you had a
think
chance to go to the doctors or the hospital?
I don't trust the doctors or the hospital, because the ones that are left in those places are the ones that
took the jab and agree with, or forced into it, but we don't know which ones are which.
And so I don't trust them, and I also don't trust the police to make a complaint to them. So I've now gone and filled in a form up at the tent, and we will hopefully take a class action about the assaults.
Good.
For the sergeants to stand behind and watch their own officers assault people, it makes them all complicit.
It does.
That's wrong.
Yeah.
You know, they're assaulting people, and the sergeants are standing there watching it happen. So did the orders come from above them, up behind there in that concrete building, or did they decide to do it themselves?
Yeah.
That's my question.
Well, good on you for putting in this complaint. There is actually a medical tent up this way.
I've been there and got a lot of good advice from those guys.
Yeah, I'm so sorry
about the breathing and stuff as well, because I do have trouble. I've got cord, you see.
Yep.
So I have trouble breathing anyway.
Yep.
And they said, well, you could have collapsed on the way home driving your car or anything.
Yep.
And luckily I didn't.
Yeah, very
I'm still
lucky.
here. I
So
come
glad
back
you're
again.
here. Happy Valentine's
no
Day.
worries.
Come back to the place of love.
Likewise. I agree. Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for
Thank you. I mean, without you guys.
Yeah, no worries. And are you just posting those?
This is live at the moment, so it's Chantal Baker's
Yes,
feed.
Chantal.
So everyone is 1,500 people to see your story.
Keep up the good work, Chantal. Brilliant.
Yeah, and you've been here all morning?
I have.
Good. I'm glad. Well, I'm so glad.
Getting hungry.
Yeah. Hello. Thank you.
Leave you with it. Thank
Hi,
you.
how you going? How are you?
Yeah,
Where do you
great.
come from?
Tauranga.
Tauranga. What did I say? There's no one left
Oh, are
in
you
Tauranga.
live now?
I am. Hello.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Kia ora whanau.
Chantal Baker's page. So you got quite a few people watching.
Nice.
Man,
That's
wow.
beautiful.
Just heard another one of those stories of someone that was on the front line on Thursday when the police brutality happened, and it's always pretty moving when you hear those stories. So I'm glad he's okay. He's got a bit of eye damage from the pepper spray, and he doesn't know what's going on with his vision. But
around,
yeah,
well known.
yeah.
Anyway, we're here till the mandate's end.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, I was just saying, somebody just came up and said to me that they're putting letters on the cars. They're putting letters on cars, so I'm going to go and see if I can find a letter asking us to move to a stadium. As far as I'm aware, none of us are asking anyone to move to a stadium. I'm certainly staying.
Hold the line.
Hold the line. Yeah. All right. Well, good to see you. I'm glad you're here.
Likewise. God bless you, girl.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
No, that's right. Just because some of you guys took the jab, it doesn't mean you're against us for sure. So I've got some beautiful, amazing friends and family that were just hideously forced to take it or face homelessness with children or without children, but put into a position that they weren't safe to say no. And my heart goes out to them, because it is not fair that our government has forced people to have this experimental medication and not allowed us to say no. So, another kid. Hey, you got a balloon. Hey guys, you having fun? Hi.
How are you?
How are you?
Yeah, good. Thank you for all the work you're doing, mate.
You too. Yeah, definitely don't move the cars. Let me just have a look and see if I can find some more information about these cars with letters. Alright guys, I'm going to go looking for these letters. My battery pack is not working, so I'm going to go chuck that in to a van. Let me see, here I go. I'm going to go find this generator. So for now, when I find out what's going on with the letters that are apparently being left on cars asking us to move to a stadium, I will let you know. Hey guys, how's it going? What have you got here? Biscuits and cakes. Awesome. Yep. Yeah, cool. Are you having fun? No, I'm good. I'm gluten-free, and so many people have brought in so much gluten-free food for me and for everyone. It's just amazing. Keep doing your good work, you guys. How you guys going? Good. You're on Chantal Baker's page. I'm Megan. So hello. How you going? How's your day going? Yeah? Did you? Okay, well, so at 12 o'clock there was an announcement, and it was a letter that was read out. So I'm about to read that out to these guys here. So if you want to have a look at what the letter is, you'll be on Chantal Baker's page. I'll probably do that in about 5 minutes. Cool. Yeah, great. I will. Just let me, just want to get down here and see if I can find these letters that people are talking about. It's pretty quiet down here though, like aside from, everyone's having a good time, but there's no violence. Apparently the police have said they will not inflict any more violence on us, which is, a little strange that they have to make that statement, that to reassure us that they will no longer be brutalising us. Seems kind of strange that message has to be made. How you guys going?
We watch your live.
Oh, good. Yeah, Megan on Chantal Baker's live stream.
We watched it like all day yesterday.
Oh, I'm glad that you could see what was going on. And this is what's brought you in?
Oh, we came in on Thursday when everyone was getting arrested, and then we came back today.
Oh, thanks for coming back.
We're from Palmy.
Ah, cool. Palmy, wicked. Have you guys just driven in, have you?
No, we drove in about
Got here about 12 o'clock.
Okay, I'm looking at somebody. Yeah, I'm looking for. I'm being told that there's letters being placed on cars, but I don't see any letters on the cars. Oh, okay. So what's happening at the stadium? Let's have a chat here. So, okay. Well, I can just film. Okay, and so who's at the stadium?
We don't see any like
Okay, great. So people that have actually been on site, we heard from people that, people have been sent down to the stadium, directed out of this area. The army are waiting at the stadium, but these guys have just been there. There's no military. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh, no, just... Okay, cool. All right, well, that's good to hear. So there's no military down at the stadium. Lots of rumours happening, so that's why we need to find out exactly what's going on from people that are there. Thanks, you guys. Cool, thanks. All right, guys, I'm just going to read out the letter that was read out as an announcement, and then I'm going to have to charge up this phone. So there is only one letter that's being presented. There was a guy reading out a letter that he found on the ground. It wasn't the letter that was presented to us today. So I've got a copy of that letter. No, we're not moving any cars. We're staying put. This is the whole point. Staying put until the mandates are over. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. There's no letters on any cars around here. So I don't know where that. If someone could bring us one of those letters, sure, great. But for now, I haven't seen that. Okay, and as you can see, it's dry today, no rain. There might be a little bit of rain later on, but boy, it's much better than it has been for the last few days. So I've got a copy of this letter. I'm going to read it out. It was read out on the steps of Parliament today by our friend Adam, who was speaking independently as a person who, speaking on behalf of all of the representatives. Just reading out this letter, so someone had to read it, and it was on behalf of every person, every leader of the movements of this movement that have got together to be able to write this letter that we have presented to the government, to every politician in New Zealand. So it's a letter to Jacinda, the Honourable Jacinda Ardern, Prime Minister of New Zealand, CCing in Trevor Mallard, Speaker of the New Zealand House of Representatives, Andy Foster, Mayor of Wellington, Superintendent Corey Parnell, Wellington District Commissioner, New Zealand Police. Guys, I'm actually going to get some water. Hang on a second. Sorry, I'm about to lose my voice otherwise. Terrible. Okay. Sorry, again, I'm a nurse. I'm not a reporter. All right. So the letter that I have a copy of, dated today, so today's Valentine's Day, 14th of February 2022. Statement from the New Zealand public representatives currently occupying Parliament grounds. Tēnā koe, Prime Minister. We, the representatives of the New Zealand public currently occupying Parliament grounds and nearby surrounding areas, are hereby notifying you of our intention to continue this peaceful occupation until all mandates related to vaccinations for COVID-19 are removed. To be clear, we are united on this point and kaupapa, regardless of other messages, banners and statements of free speech you may see outlined by those individuals that make up our collective occupation. And so just as a side, that letter that man was reading out earlier, again, that's somebody just reading out another letter. This is the actual letter that Adam read out on behalf of everyone. We will continue to promote this as a peaceful stand and will do our best to ensure the occupants abide by this. We represent a significant cross-section of New Zealanders who have been impacted hugely by this government's decision, and our visible occupation represents only a small fraction of the wider public support. We are disappointed by your efforts to dismiss and discredit us, along with your and other government representatives' refusal to engage. Really losing my voice. Along with the appalling display from our police force on Thursday. Just give me a second. Sleeping in the cold. It's not doing anything for our health. Sorry about that, guys. I think I'm going to need some more throat lozenges. As long as you refuse to engage, we are not in a position to discuss... As long as you refuse to engage, we are not in a position to discuss our occupation any further. However, we'll consider this position if all persons arrested and being held in custody relating to the occupation are released immediately, and all charges dropped for all who have charges against them relating to the occupation. This includes any discussions related to vehicles currently parked in the immediate area. Ngā mihi, the representatives of the New Zealand public currently occupying Parliament grounds. So that's the official letter that was read out by Adam, speaking on behalf of all the leaders and all the people occupying. We will do our best to get a copy of that available online so you guys can read it for yourselves and not have to listen to me losing my voice and coughing along the way. All right, I'm going to go and charge up this battery and maybe have a little break from my voice. You guys, coughing, yeah, right. Look, it's not about health being here. We've all been out in the cold, sleeping in the rain. And, you know, luckily there's people here with beautiful food and vitamins for us because, you know, obviously that's not very healthy what the government is making us do. They need to read that letter and respond to it. So anyway, I'm off to find a copy of that letter to go online if I can and charge myself and the battery on the phone. Bye. Hey guys, it's Megan here. I'm on Chantal Baker's page. Just heading back in. Earlier, just before I've asked for someone to let us know if there's a sign language interpreter and also a sign writer. If you know or are either of those two, please go to the admin tent and leave your details for Chantal and Megan, and we'll get in touch with them. So needing a sign writer and a sign language interpreter so we can make sure that we keep people who can't hear updated with what's going on. It's Megan here on Chantal Baker's page.
I worked in child and adolescent psychiatry, I worked in forensics, and I do a lot of lecturing. I can't work anymore as a nurse, but that's not true because yes I can. I just want to be here today to say thank you to all you good people in my community because you're what my life's always been about. You're what I'm about. I became a nurse, not because I knew it was going to make me a rich man, not with money, but in wisdom and in spirit and in compassion. I'm very, very rich. Very rich.
Yes.
Yeah. It's something which people say is a vocation. You have a calling to help others, to do it for others. We don't do it for money. We do it because we love people. And we love being part of the community. And so, my life has always been about empowering others, people who have lost sight of what it is to be a member of a community, people who've lost sight of what it is to be a goodly human being and live a good and virtuous life, because they get lost in trauma, often in childhood, all the way through their lives. We are constantly faced with the whips and scorns of time, as Shakespeare said. Would you like me to do the soliloquy? I use it in lectures when I talk to people about power and empowerment. And what I can say to you today, I can tell you my tales of woe, but that's not going to benefit you. What I do with people, I'm a talker. I'm not a listener as a therapist. What I do is I call it narrative therapy. My mummy was Irish and she was full of wisdom, good stories. What I do is I tell stories to people. And people relate to them because it's merely holding a mirror up to them and they see reflections of themselves. So I don't have to be threatening and point the finger at them and say, you're fucked up and you need to get something sorted, because that's not what I do. But what I can do is I can say, I knew somebody like you once. I looked after them. Ooh, did you really? And what happened next? And then we're on a journey together. We're on a journey of discovery together. So, I could talk to you about lots of things, and I know we've got lots of other speakers, so I'll just tell you a little bit of psychoeducation about the nature of power, okay? And why we've won this already. Because we, the people, have power, okay? We have power within our souls. We have power within our hearts. We have power within the strength of our communities, the people who we love and care for. There is strength in helping others, in being kind and being virtuous, and putting aside your own needs for those around us. Okay? What these people don't understand about power is that power is something that you should not really want to touch or hold. You let power flow through you. You empower others. When you hold on to power or try to hold on to power, I'm not an electrician, but I do a bit of house bashing now and again. An electrician will tell you that if you try to hold on to power, electricity, it corrupts. You know, you have to get your houses rewired every 15, 20 years because the copper wire starts to corrode, it gets hard and it forms little cracks and fissures. And power is power, however you see it. But what these people don't understand about power is it's not something that you should hold on to because it corrupts you. And if you have it too much and you try to take other people's power from them, all that happens is you become a corrupted individual. And this is why we have already won. We've regained our communities. I will and continue to provide healthcare to anybody who needs it. And the people around me, I've come down from Auckland, the people around me know who I am, they know what I do, and they refer people who just need somebody to talk to, or somebody to give them a hug and say, you know what, it's okay to have bad thoughts, it's okay to feel messed up, it's okay to feel alone, to feel sad. When you reach out to other people in your community, because together we have incredible power, and all we need to do is keep being beautiful, kind to each other, look after each other. And I've heard some amazing speakers today talk about when you see somebody else acting out in a distressed way, especially young men, when they feel fear, they lash out, okay? So it's an expression of their fear, okay? So if you see people getting angry, give them a hug and say, we're all in this together. We're all in this together, and everything is going to be just fine. It's going to be better than just fine. It's going to be amazing. Because now that I have had the shackles of working for these evil twats taken off me, I can freely say and speak my mind as I choose. All of us nurses, when we sign contracts with DHBs, are put under gagging orders, so we cannot tell you by law of the neglect and all of the bad things that happen to your families in hospitals. Okay, we've got an important announcement to come. What? Did you know it was my birthday? Sorry, I got... Anyway, people, keep rocking. Keep rocking.
The nurses are going to finish his stories in a minute, but we've got an amazing announcement to make. So here he is.
Hi, my name is Marcel, and I was just in court for the women who have been arrested the other day, and they are going to be released at large. What was it called? Something like at large. It means they're free to go until their next court hearing. So, in 2 hours' time, they will be released from prison. I was the only one. That's the good news. So they're free to go. But there was nobody else in court supporting them. And anybody who's related to the women who are in prison, can you please come forward now? Because we need to arrange transport to pick them up from Aurora prison. And it's my goal to pick up every single woman individually, so they have kind of a taxi to take them wherever it is they want to go. Rather than taking them in one car and bringing them back here. That's not maybe what they need or want.
So getting the troop out there and...
No, not the bus. Just If we can have the people who are related to them, friends or family who are here, please come forward to this tent here and identify you straight away, so we can coordinate among ourselves who is taking them up. Otherwise, we need to ask some random strangers to come with us to provide transport for them. So the good news is they're going to be released on their advance. It means they're free to go. And they will appear in court later in the month. Like everybody else in New Zealand, they are restricted from coming here. This are we're all trespassing. The whole of New Zealand will be trespassing, whereas the judge said, even if I would go there, I'll be trespassing and possibly arrested. So hopefully I won't get arrested. I'm here to help out the court. So thank you very much. And keep up the good work.
Let's give another cheer for all those beautiful people that have put their lives on the line for us.
Yes!
Look, now I'll bring the nurses back on to do the stories because I've got a few more amazing stories for us.
Hi everybody. Hi. My name's Nurse Jackie and I'm a fantastic nurse.
Yes, you are!
I'm quite traumatised at times, to be honest. I'm really overwhelmed. I'm usually really good at speaking, as most of my friends and colleagues will tell you. So this is just off the cuff. First of all, I'd like to say thank you to a lady called Mary Clark Cormany and Jeff Mason, some people that gave me some money to be here today. And I'd like to thank Jason and Chanel for Valentines and Gaston. So Jacinda, do you know my story? Because I've tried several times to tell you it. I was brought up on the East Coast. I had a traumatic, very abusive childhood. I spent many years running from the police and being very mischief. I had dreadlocks and leather jackets. I wasn't this straight-looking thing. After many, many years of counselling, and my latest counsellor was a lady called Kelly Forrest from Napier, I faced my demons. I got my act together. And I studied to be a nurse so I could give back because I have huge compassion. I had a life story and I could relate to most people. I've been working as a nurse for about 10 or so years. My last job, which I've had for 4 years, I had several thousand lifelong patients who relied on me, who I used to advocate for. I've been to court on behalf of these patients.
Can you all hear?
On cases against big New Zealand companies.
Can you hear?
I worked with the Human Rights Commission and I was an amazing nurse. I would wait after clinic for patients that were meant to be there at 9 in the morning. I said, I will wait all day till you turn up and I won't. On my days off, I help people. I go to houses that didn't have curtains for stuff, for children or food, and I would work my own time to make sure I could provide for them.
Good on you, Jackie.
2 years ago, I got really sick, like really unbelievably sick. It started with a viral infection cold, which I couldn't get rid of.
Thanks, guys.
My face was drooping, my lymph nodes were elevated, balls out of my face, and I still continued to work for my patients. I hope you're listening to this, Jacinda. I ended up getting lumps on my cervix. They thought I had cancer. Had surgery.
Thanks, guys, for being here.
And after that, I ended up getting a bowel infection. I spent 2 months in hospital with brain scans and all sorts of they thought I was dying of cancer. Blood tests, lots of CT scans. And then I got half my bowel and my spleen removed. I ended up with an autoimmune disease after that where I'm in constant pain. I'm going to try mouth.
Yeah, give us some water here.
Jackie,
Here's some water.
Jackie.
Sorry.
You're doing great, Jackie. Woo!
Big breath.
Good on you.
Big breath. Big breath.
I'm in constant pain all the time. It's really bad. Some days I can't even get off the couch and my 7-year-old will do has to help me get stuff. And then this mandate came along. I talked to specialists overseas and then a couple in New Zealand I can't name, confidentiality. And they said because of my autoimmune disease I could be getting worse pains than what I already was. I've had 3 children and the pain I've went through was worse than that. So I had to choose between my job and my patients and my job that I love and I'm bloody good at. A day before the mandate was due that I had to make my decision and my CEO got my news manager to fly down to Gisborne and say, please keep your job, what can we do? They gave me a week off to decide paid. So I'd taken all my stuff on sick time in hospital. I went to commit suicide. And I've never been that low in my life. My little girl was at a sleepover. I had all these pills from times in hospital. So I knew it would definitely tip me over.
Stay strong.
Just as I was about to take my pills, my little 7-year-old ran and said, Mummy, I love you so much. Her name's Willow, by the way, she's so cool. I said, I love you too. What do you need? She said, Mummy, I really love you. I said, yeah, no, I really love you too. She said, you're not listening to me, Mummy, I really, 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 really love you. And I thought, Willow, do you want to come home? Yes, please, Mummy, I want to be with you. So she came home and she was really tight. She tucked under my arm and she said to me, as she looked into my eyes, she said, Mummy, this is the happiest, best place in the world under your arm. So I knew at that moment I couldn't do this to my little girl.
Good on you.
Beautiful. So I didn't take the vaccination because the choices were keep my job, get a vaccination, maybe a chance I'll be crippled, lose my job, and no one come, or don't take the vaccination, but lose my job. I don't have family. My parents died, my sister disappeared years ago. My only family is my nephew and his wife and his father to help me heaps. But since then till now it's been pretty horrendous financially for me because I've just paid enough to buy a house a month before the mandates. So I thank you all so much for being here for people like myself because I know, you know, there's a couple hundred of you only, but we've all got a story, young, old, different races. We don't fit in one box, and that's what these mandates are doing. Yeah. So please continue to fight for people like me because I want to get back and be the best nurse I can.
Yes! Wow, thank you, Jackie. Wow, that was really intense. This is
beautiful nurses again.
Hats off to the nurses.
We
This
still
one
have
down
the
here needs a hug
come
too.
forward for our beautiful women. So we're looking for five volunteer drivers who can pick up our women. They need to be sober, obviously, and that should be everybody here. So if you can volunteer, please can you come and meet at the tent. So we need five volunteer drivers. Your cars need to be able to get out easily.
Breaks your heart, doesn't it? That's what they do.
I'm glad we're all here together. It's not right.
We've got a DJ coming on to keep us entertained and enjoy the sun that's come out.
Yes.
Thanks, guys.
We've been through the cyclone. They've tested our metal and we're still here.
I want to give her a hug. Thank you.
Yeah, you want to give her a hug?
Thank you. Wow, that was really, really intense hearing that story.
Over. I'll pass
Yeah,
your bag
can I
over
get
for
you to
you?
hold that and just shine things around?
Yeah. I'll pass it over to you. You want this?
Thank you. Thanks. It's just terrible stories like that, but we need nurses like this to be working. We need everyone to go back to work.
it's only a fraction of them.
Yeah. Wow, that was intense. That was intense, seeing those stories from the nurses. So, do you know my story? And that was just a beautiful story from Jackie. Hey guys! Hi, let's have a hug. Story. What's you guys? Your name? Sorry, my name's Megan. I'm on Chantel Baker's page. Hi. I'm a nurse, so that hurts. You know, like another nurse, I'm a mental health nurse.
Oh wow. I was a mental health worker, but you know, it's boring.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want my practitioner back. I want my natural practitioner back. He's been gone because he said, no, I'm not going to sign nothing. No.
Yeah, he says
so
no.
I can't wait to go see him.
Yeah. Oh, well, that was a beautiful story, and I can't wait for you to get that natural practitioner back.
I love him. Mark Sinclair, I love you, Mark.
Mark Sinclair is, okay, I've been crying. That was a really hard story to listen to. I know I'm a bit of a crier. I'm a nurse.
I know. I've been watching all your coverage the whole time, so I know
You're
your
a nurse
story.
as well.
No, I'm not. I'm just the best mate. And my sister-in-law almost died from a brain aneurysm a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
You know, so I was saying to my family when we were watching the live feed, and I sent it to Mum, and I was like, that is fucking Mel. That could be Mel.
Yep.
You know? Yeah. So I saw you just then. I just wanted to give you a hug.
Thank you.
You and Chantel.
Yeah, like, why are we stopping people from helping people?
But
We're
that's
putting them to the brink of suicide. Like, so many stories like this. But look at all the love that people are giving her. And like, it actually brought so many people to tears. I was standing... Yeah, I am live. Yeah, so say hi to your family. Whereabouts are your family? Auckland. So, hi guys. Just saying as well, like after that story, there were so many people that that story was touching because it's just, we all know a teacher or a nurse or somebody that has lost their job, loves their job, doesn't want to leave, but what had to choose between serious illness or death to keep their job. It's just not right, and that's why we're here, because we want our jobs back. We want the mandates dropped. Yeah, we want our freedom.
Happy Valentines Day. Where do we go?
Yeah, that's great. We're just saying that on the Friday morning after the police brutality, Chantel walked around and did and saw the police that were here, and she did a prayer for them. And because we're actually on their side, we're on the side of everybody in New Zealand and the world being able to have their right over their own body, the right to choose what's right for them, and please, for the right for scientists to tell the truth without it being about what the politicians want us to hear. Anyway, nice to have a bit of music and just help everyone get some energy together. You can hear me sniffing. It might have been me, it might have been the girl beside me on my right, or it might have been the man on the left of me. We were all crying, as was the woman sitting on the ground in front of me. This stuff, guys, it touches us because it's affected all of us. You know, all of us. So I'm glad that I got up here to see that. Thank you. We'll stick around. Thank you. I'm going to come over here and talk to Jackie. She's just been chatting to so many people that have come up and given her a hug. And Hi, I'm Megan. I'm on Chantel Baker's page. Oh, hi, Megan. I'm a mental health nurse. job anymore. Your story.
That's beautiful, Zoe.
You're a nurse as well?
She has an autoimmune disease.
Autoimmune disease. I have a friend, I won't say who, they had an autoimmune disease as well, and they had was admitted to hospital after the first jab. They went in for their second jab in hospital. That's what the doctors told them to do because it was so unwell for the first jab. And in the second jab, it was so unwell and not able to move their hands. Hello, I know you know who I'm talking about, but I don't want to name you. But an amazing health professional. And so I'm assuming that she's going to lose her job because she gets another jab. We need to get our nurses back to work. I love my job. I'm a nurse because my brother suicided. So I went back to study nursing because after my brother was unwell and suicided, that's why I nursed. So to hear that she was suicidal just breaks my heart.
Hey, I've got to say hi to Leighton and Chantel. I love you. Leighton knows me because I've spoken to him a few times, and I said to him I want to see him here in person. So
He's been here every day. He's here, somewhere.
Thank you so much, Leighton and Chantel, and this beautiful lady for everything you're doing for us New Zealanders, and hopefully we can all get back and nurse.
Yeah. Give us our jobs that we love.
Because our people deserve
that we're underpaid for, but love. All right, thanks so much, Jackie. You made everyone cry with your beautiful story as well. We just love you. Thank you. Truth, that's actually what we want, people's truth. Sorry. All right, let's just get off me and on to everybody else. Watching the live press conference, and they are absolutely scrambling during question time. That's great to hear. So stop watching the mainstream media. Watch the live feeds. Watch Chantel Baker. We're bringing you guys what's actually happening down here and what people are really telling us. Apparently, the next speaker is going to be a really great person to listen to. So let's just stick around and have a bit of a dance. Hello. You're live? Yes, I am live. Let's turn around to my live support while I wasn't here. You're watching before you get here? Watching before you get here? Yeah. I was on the South Island the whole time, and I took a part in the rally from Nelson a little bit. Yeah. And then I got home, so now I'm down here. But I'm watching Chantel and other live. That's why they're here to keep me up to date a bit. Brilliant. See, come on down, you guys. That's awesome. That was Jackie telling her story. And what was your name? Ismina. It's lovely to see you. And my friend is watching it, I'm sure. Oh! Say hi to her. Hi, yes. Ismina's friend. Rusty orange jacket. I'm not sure. Alright guys, so we're going to stick around and have a listen to the next speaker. So Chantel and I came up with the convoy when it left Christchurch. Leighton and his wife followed the convoy up as well, made it all the way to Picton and talked to us there. They had to go home to sort out some things back in Christchurch, and then they got up here as soon as they could. So they've been here for a few days. Hey guys. Hi. You're on Chantel Baker's live page. I'm Megan. That's great stuff. Yep. Wicked.
Hey, I just want to say that Chantel's doing a fantastic job. I've spoken to Leighton and I'm trying to find him. I get to meet him sometime.
He is here.
Yeah, I need to meet him because we talked on the phone.
Yep. Yeah, freedom. Yeah, Rat Trapper City, I like that. Yeah, I'm not leaving till I get my freedom back.
Yeah, we can't leave. We must not leave.
No.
We have freedom.
Nah.
If we leave here, we lose everything.
We will. This is it. This is our one chance to win.
All we have to do is sit here in peace.
Yep.
And they will come out.
Yep.
Eventually.
That's right. We are not leaving because this is our only chance to win. We cannot we cannot go anywhere until this is over. Yeah, awesome. It is. Look how beautiful it is, and the sun is shining. Oh my goodness, so good to be here. Thank you guys. Herman. Hey. Oh, I lost you last night as well.
Well,
So many
happy
beautiful stories.
Valentine's Day.
Herman.
There we go.
This is Herman again.
Yes.
Happy Valentine's Day.
There we go. Come on.
We are lifelong friends now.
That's good, eh? It's so amazing, eh?
Yes,
How do
it
you
is
find
beautiful.
it? Hey.
Look at this stuff, you guys.
It's just amazing.
I will.
But did you go be tonight or?
Yeah.
I was in my bed during the day.
Yeah.
In a hotel room. My daughter booked one for me.
Oh wow.
So I just had a bit of a yes.
Oh, I know, freshness after the terrible.
Had a shower and then I decided to. I heard the music.
Yeah.
I can't resist.
No. This is
Bit
cool
of
as.
dancing and we're going around. That's good.
Yeah.
So what are you doing? You're just walking
I'm
around?
going to walk around. Apparently there's a great speaker coming on next, I've been told, so I'm going to stick around and...
I'll see you around.
You don't happen to know anyone that's a sign language. We're looking for someone that
Sign
can do sign language for us.
No, sorry, can't help you there.
Okay, if you guys know anyone that does sign language and can translate for us this evening, can you go to the admin tent and leave a note for Megan and Chantel? Would love to have some help so we can get out to the people that only understand sign language and can't hear what we're saying.
Oh, good.
Cool. All right, have a good day.
Yeah, same to you.
Happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, go Kiwis. Man, this is an amazing place to be. Come down here, please, you guys. We can't leave until this is done. This is our only chance. So, get in here. How you going, dude? Hi, how you going? I'm Megan. I'm on Chantel Baker's live stream. Where have you come from?
I'm actually in Wellington.
Oh, no. Okay. Yes, sorry. So what made you come down?
Just come to show support, you know.
Yay. Cool. When did you get here? When's the first day you were here?
Friday.
On Friday. Okay, what made you come down?
Rest of the flat.
Pardon?
Rest of my flatmates.
The rest of your flatmates dragged you in. See, get you guys talk to everyone you know and pull them down here, okay? Because we need support. We need everyone to come and join us. Cool. So have you made friends with anyone yet?
Not yet.
Not yet? Well, there's lots of people here that are friendly. I'm Megan. Happy Valentine's Day. We're now friends. Okay, what was your name?
Luke.
Luke. Nice to meet you. Oh, cool. All right, I'm going to say hi to these two that are pointing at me. How you guys going? I can see you waving, so I'm like, well, you're going to have to say hello. Hi, you're on Chantel Baker's page at the moment. I'm Megan. Oh, that's good. Oh, you can see. Isn't that weird? Someone came up to me the other day, and I was talking, and they're like, look, and then it was me. I was watching me on TV. It was really bizarre. Where have you guys been? Cool. And how long have you been here? Oh, great. That's awesome. Okay, brilliant. What do you think so far? Yeah, I don't know if I can. Oh, great. Go ask JP. Free New Zealand. All right, cool. I'll go sort out. Somebody might know some sign language people that I'm looking for. JP. Brilliant. Wicked. Okay. And so what do you guys think of the place so far? I'll come in. Let's all get in here. So what do you think of the vibe here so far? It's amazing. Yeah. I know that there was a lot of reports of it being run by neo-Nazis and children being unsafe and
so clean and it's really well looked after and everyone's so happy and it's amazing that this many people can come together in so much peace and love and look after the place and it's just incredible.
And there's so many toilets that we're all using the toilets we've got here. No one needs to go on the ground, which is what we had heard in the mainstream media. Hello, we're decent human beings, and we know how to organise sanitation. We just don't have any jobs anymore, that's all. Well, I'm glad. Well, not all of us. Some of us do, but not me. Give me back my job. All right, nice to see you guys.
Well done.
Happy Valentine's Day. Oh, hello. How good is this music? Hello? Can you help me by just filming what's going on here? Don't film us. So just hold on to this. And just
whatever's going on outside.
torch on. Hang on just a sec. Turn that off. Got it sorted. All right. Okay, guys, we're gonna go. Thank you so much, Luke. That's awesome. Hi, how you going? All right, guys, we've got another speaker coming up who's apparently amazing to listen to. We're going to live stream up here so we can really see him. Oops, sorry guys. Live streaming a blue screen. Just let me get up here. Sorry. Hey guys.
Do you want to go get ready now and then I'll put them right in front of you? Probably like midway? Yep. Just take away from the... Okay.
Have I got a... Has anyone got... Does anyone have a spare power pack? Hi. Can you hold this for me and just keep going that way for a second?
Yeah, I can.
Are you Rob?
I am.
I'm Megan.
Hi Megan, how are you?
I'm good. Hang on just a second. Thank you. I'm going to live stream you. Okay, guys, we've got Rob coming up to speak. Look at all these beautiful people dancing and having fun. Oh, yeah. Alright guys, I'm just getting ready to stream Rob. He's apparently coming out here. That's alright, we've actually got enough charge and I've got a power pack charging and another, we've had so many offers from people to charge up our power packs. So yeah, we've got those charging in a bus nearby, which is awesome. The government is not playing their sound. It's great. Actually, I don't even know if they are or not. I can't hear them, and I can't hear them when the music stops. But our music is so loud. Yeah, who knows? Alright guys, we're getting ready to listen to a beautiful speaker, Rob. I know, weren't the recorders hideous? I was in my ears all day, all night.
We've now got Rob here to speak to us. He's from Otaki and he's here to speak to us about non-violent communication.
So, hey, Wellington.
We've already had the live stream.
I'm going to speak to you today a little bit about something that's really dear to me, and I'd just like maybe all together we could just take a little bit of breath. What would that be like, just to try this experiment? Take a breath in, hold for a second, and let it go. And I'd like to start with a quote that has been with me for many years by a man called Martin Luther King. And the quote goes like this. He says, "Yeah, Martin Luther! Woo! Darkness cannot drive out darkness, only light can do that. Hatred cannot drive out hatred, only love can do that. So in that sense, I'm up here speaking to you, and compared to a lot of people here, or in contrast to a lot of people who have spoken up here, I'm a nobody. But like you, I'm also an anybody. I'm an everybody as well. So I feel confident to be able to come and share with you what's in my heart and why this is so important to me. There's something about the way that this movement has moved me to be here. That what has really played inside of me is the difficulty in communication, the one-sidedness. So I'm here as a representative for openness of dialogue and communication. Some of you are very passionate about life and living and things. I'd also like to bring in the word compassion. So with compassion, we can hear each other a little bit more clearly. We can hear the other person. We can just listen that little bit and allow that person's ideas and way of being and who they are to touch our hearts, maybe. Make a change. So, are you ready for change? Are you ready for change?
You're with Megan at the moment. Chantal's not available.
I guess what I'm inquiring is, are you ready to make the change that you need to change inside yourself for that change to take place? Can we make that change? Can we become the change that we want to see? I think we can, and this is the strength that we have here. If you're able to tell your friends, this is where we have the safety in numbers, but we also have the strength in numbers. Just by being here with each other, aligning and showing the strength that we have by being here, aligning with this change that's going to come. Open to dialogue, allowing people to have a choice, allowing people to have freedom of expression, and allowing this change to take place for the higher good of all of us. Are we in alignment with that? Yeah. Okay. Just about complete. Just maybe another breath. So this is a breath in, and then a letting go of any hatred, a letting go of any holding on to the past. And now a breath in for the future, bringing in the future.
Sorry, guys.
And letting go and trusting that we can be these people making this change. I can be the change, you can be the change. And worldwide and globally, each one of us is a catalyst and is making a difference. Thank you very much.
I'll give you an update on Picton in a moment. Just give me a moment.
Thank you, give it up. Okay, now we've got our next speaker coming on, I think. We've got David coming from Wellington, and he is here to speak today about our freedoms. Give it up for David.
Thank you. I have a few things to communicate. This is an important message for all of you here. Good afternoon, kia ora. My name is David, fellow awakened souls. Thank you for what you're doing. Last night, actually 3 nights ago, I was thinking about what to say today, and I didn't sleep much, maybe 4 or 5 hours. Next morning I got up and I was quite tired. But you know what kept me going? You guys kept me going. Because I knew that the conditions you were living by expressing your freedoms were much more treacherous than the conditions I was under, because I had a roof and I was dry. So you kept me going. I felt quite privileged because of that, and connected to all the souls that are fighting or expressing for what they really are here for, which is way beyond what is happening just in New Zealand. It goes beyond the mandates, it goes beyond the government, and it goes above Te Ranginui, Papatuanuku, and our sole purpose, because that's what we're here for. We know what we're here for. We know what we know. I am that I am. I am here to support the freedom and the divine sovereignty that we all are defending right now. The freedom to survive. Thank you for being here. Your dedication, your bravery, your love, your unity are worthy much more than what the media is portraying us to be. This is about one people. This is about rising to the higher vibrations, much higher than what is being pressured upon us. Because this is a stand for freedom in all aspects of our human and divine rights. It goes beyond human. It is sacred. It is about healing and cleansing the old. It is about raising global awareness. It is about bringing in the new earth and a more evolved and consciously aware human species. This is the truth behind this movement, which is much bigger than Wellington and New Zealand. We are the change that we are manifesting, so thank you for showing love, thank you for showing respect, thank you for minding your words and your thoughts way above what goes outside of our heads and bodies. Thank you for supporting and manifesting, living, communicating our universal truths. No more divide and conquer. No more separatist religions or political corporations with ill intent. No more single sources of biased information. As only truth will prevail. So let's support each other with strength to speak up. Away with the fear. No more silence. No more blind eyes. Indeed, our Mayan and Hopi sisters and brothers, our indigenous races, our ancient races, have known for a long time about this change. This great awakening that is happening right now, here and outside of New Zealand. The evolution and unity of mass consciousness. What is happening right here and in the rest of the world is a change that goes beyond the mandates. It is a change beyond even our planet. The end of a cosmic cycle. What appears to be chaos is order and synchrony with the universe. Universal and natural law above any other law. For this to happen, we must remember who we really are and where we have come from. For we have come from way beyond the land of Mu, way beyond this planet. The veil is falling. And this is part of what is happening. The truth is piercing the veil. So the more that come and stand by us, the stronger the truth, the less and the higher weakness of the veil that will fall upon our eyes. We will truly start to see what is happening behind the scenes. How our perceived freedoms or democracies have in fact been disguised by modern slavery, by incessant working jobs, for a much lower remuneration than the value of our bonds, acquired via secret contracts, by corporations that no longer have power upon the people, we the people. Our perceived transparency had in fact been deception all along. We must learn who and what we're really dealing with, as this goes way beyond us. The old time is up, the quantum time is here, and everything will go quantum, believe me. The time is now to unite for a higher purpose, a higher purpose that goes beyond our human selves. The realization of our divine sacredness, the sovereignty, the time for global restructure, dark to light. So thanks to our previous speaker who was talking about dark and light, because that is what it is about. By finding the way of living in our hearts and supported by our light beings, ego, duality and separation will become unity for freedom beyond our planet. Freedom from a historic system of control, greed, depopulation, adrenochrome production, exploitation and experimentation of the human species, executed by the cabal of the deep state for more than 6,000 years. A system where 1% of the world, the elite, controls more than 80% of the world economy. Is that what we really want? Follow the money and you will find who they are. The Kissingers, the Zuckerbergs, the Soros, the Gates, Dr. Fauci, the Rothschilds, the Vatican, royal families, Rockefellers, Obama, Clintons, Kennedys, the CCP, the Wuhan Lab of Virology, the Bushes and the Schwabs. And now, under the illusion of democracy, we find ourselves confronting separation still, discrimination and sabotage of our human rights as divine beings. Let's do our own research, people, using more than a single source of information, our common sense and our inner discernment, which is going to tell us the truth. See, if we're able to reach informed consent, where there is significant data uncertainty, let's learn about the more than 2 million adverse effects that have already been officially recorded worldwide from the COVID injection, which is an underestimated figure, by the way, as only less than 10% of those adverse events are actually recorded. In spite of that, the recording of these adverse events has increased still more than 1,000% in 2021 alone. What about some of the undeclared components that have allegedly been detected inside the vaccine fluid? Huh? Do we know about those? And what about the World Economic Forum? Do we know about them? A leading forum for governments and corporations founded in the 70s by Klaus Schwab, the Gates Foundation, which sponsored the coronavirus pandemic simulation exercise, Event 201 in New York, 2 months before the pandemic started. A leading proponent of digital biometric identification systems and a cooperator with the ID 2020 Alliance, funded by the Gates and Rockefeller Foundations to provide digital ID with vaccines. Of course, all led by Klaus Schwab and his people, author of the book COVID-19, in fact, The Great Reset, Promoting Global Governance. Is this about the people? And what about Bill Gates and his patent number W02020 060606 for an insertable tracking system? You can look it up, mainstream media, it's all out there. You can use those numbers and search it for yourself. It's registered. But this is not all. This is also about our children, is it not? About our women, mothers and sisters and grandmothers. The 10,000 underground tunnels. The more than 20 million rescues of babies and children from the tunnels. And how all of this links up with Epstein Maxwell, Prince Andrew and many others. We are not a minority. No! We are not alone. That's right. No! We unite globally with many more countries for true freedom. People worldwide of all kinds. Farmers, truck drivers, artists, scientists, healers, lawyers, doctors, nurses, army officers, police officers, people from all walks of life, united for the same cause. This links into the freedom movement in existence since 1860, now seeking freedom from a lack of informed consent, freedom from digital control systems, transhuman patents and genetic manipulation, yes! Freedom from political polarity, yes! Violence and oppression, yes! Freedom from sickness or artificial induction, yes! Freedom from conflict of interest, yep. Freedom from false positives due to inaccurate and unreliable PCR testing, yes! Detecting DNA that is not even specific to the COVID virus.
Exactly.
Freedom from unlawful COVID restrictions and vaccine-induced Omicron. Yeah. Freedom from global governance and fraudulent foreign entities who trespass on our human rights. Freedom from biased propaganda. Freedom from hostage situations. Freedom from soul and spiritual imprisonment. Freedom to disclose our truth. But above all, it's about freedom of choice. Freedom of choice, including for our children, our loved people, our everyday people that are here today. Why are we doing this? To achieve sovereign unity of high vibration for the new earth. We are preparing for the new earth. Remember this, people, is beyond the mandates. Amongst ourselves and Papatuanuku, and beyond ourselves, reaching out into Ranginui, our brothers and sisters from the stars. We are not alone. Yes. Many countries have lifted their vaccine mandates already due to myocarditis risk in children. Are we listening? Yes. Other major side effects. All these countries, Canada, USA, Sweden, Geneva, Switzerland, UK, Italy, France, Slovenia, North Korea, Japan, Germany, Denmark, Finland, Norway, Iceland, Taiwan. Just to cite a few, we are not alone. Have you heard of the latest criminal court case? The International Court of Justice has served the British police to close vaccinations in the UK. As the criminal investigation of the mRNA COVID vaccine continues, Metropolitan Police crime number 602-9679/21 in London. Nice. International Criminal Court from The Hague, case number OTPCR 473/21. You can research that for yourself, I'm not making anything up. Worldwide, more than 62,000 doctors and scientists have already signed an evidence-based declaration about the damage of the COVID policies to human health. Tell it! In Canada, Thank you, Canada, for being here with us. At least 30,000 doctors and staff have refused the COVID injection. In the US, a New York judge has stopped the vaccine mandates, as well as a Texas governor, and 24 states are threatening to sue the US government over the illegal vaccine mandates. In Australia, closer to home, more than 1,200 police officers and health workers have resigned due to the vaccine mandates. And did you know that in the UK and Australia, high hospitalization rates have been attributed more to fully and partially vaccinated than to the unvaccinated? So what is the real risk that we're talking about here? What about mask mandates? I'm not going to go into that, because that's just common sense really. When the gaps between the mask and your face are so big, and the virus is about 1,000 times smaller, it's just going to get through. Because the virus is far smaller than the width of one of our hairs. So if that is the case, if you have a gap that is bigger than that, it's going to get through, regardless of what you do, how you breathe, whether you sneeze or whether you don't sneeze. Because these are all stuck with aerosol particles, which are very small.
And it comes through the eyes and the ears.
Common sense, that's what it is. So what are the questions that need to be really asked and answered? Why do we continue with mask and vaccine mandates in New Zealand?
Yes.
Why? Is it due to the contract obligations between the government and the providers of the vaccines?
Corruption!
Is it because of the close expiry dates of the vaccines? Or is it something else? How many new billionaires have been created since the start of the pandemic? Are the mandates even lawful, or just a recommendation to enter contract as its legal definition would imply?
Let's go, man.
I'm finishing. Why is something that is neither safe nor effective, proven scientifically already by many international scientists and doctors, and that has significant uncertain risks being mandated?
Yes, why?
If risks are uncertain or outweigh the benefits, surely the precautionary principle, which is already contemplated in legislation written in precisely for these episodes, should be followed instead.
Yes.
As well as following appropriate, scientific, unbiased risk assessment. No medical treatment should be imposed on anyone unless they decide to do so freely and under full informed consent. But how is this possible? How is this possible with the current significant data gaps that exist? There cannot be informed consent. Therefore, the precautionary principle must be followed, which is to stand back and observe what happens over the next few years before you even decide to do something like that. And this is the final thing that I have to make us remember, that when martial law arrives in support of we the people, those that have committed crimes against humanity, including the top elite, just like in Nazi Germany and previous wars, will have to face the Nuremberg trials #2. So people, thank you for listening to me, thank you for being here. Let us continue balancing our thoughts. I've seen in the chats sometimes that this is difficult to hold in difficult weather. Our words and emotions to live in our hearts for this new transformation. Let us observe in neutrality, without judgment, as nothing is what it seems. We are the star seeds, the way showers for the rest. Let's do this together with respect and integrity to us. The complete victory of the light and the creation of the new earth.
Get that in there. That's good. We're in a peaceful movement today. There was a big truth bomb right there, one after another.
Truth bomb. I'll find out who that guy was. Some of you loved him, some of you didn't. That's okay. Free speech.
You're looking solid, you're looking beautiful. Alright. So, gonna sing a few words. Me and my bro Jeff.
Don't climb over, climb under. But don't come up past here. Just come here. That's alright, just do that. Wait. Wait, come back over here. She's calling out. These kids like they're having way too much fun.
The song is all about the power of our smile. And it's to remind us that we need to keep those masks far away from all of our faces.
Yeah. We've been travelling together, this whole movement.
As I feel the warm breeze of a new day on my face, gently whispering to me, my love could bring change to this place. Remembering the ways, the ancient rules of this game. We may go without the praise, but it lives the vibe all the same. I know how good it feels to me when a stranger takes the time to hear, see, or feel. He goes dropping aside. Somewhere there's a girl, she is shy on the outside, trouble fitting in this world.
I really wanted to see her in the shop now, but I wasn't sure.
On the inside, her heart's still burning for a sign. She's too afraid to cry. She's not giving much away. She could be anyone, you never know. When the eyes upon the ground, we are holding by the tide. Like a stone thrown in the ocean, compassion goes on and on, around and around. You could be the one. Be the one.
Thank you.
Yeah. You could be the one. Yeah. Make you wanna shine your light every day. You could be the one. Make you wanna shine your light every day. You could be the one. Make you wanna shine your light every day.
That girl was amazing.
You could be the one. Make you wanna shine your light every day.
Beautiful. Right, just gonna go this way.
Imagine the sensation when she sees the light in your eyes. You're her only soul connection, and all the people walking by. Even
even though your friendly face she's never seen before.
There were kids trying to climb on the fence and I didn't want them to fall, but their mum came over and grabbed them. Yeah, no, it's just a couple of kids. I didn't want them to hurt themselves. Because we care about people here. Someone was asking why I was telling someone not to go up there, Freedom.
The girl will never be the same. Without defining faith in humankind, you gave us strength to carry on. And one day we might need similar help for you and me. Yeah. A single drop of this music, the greater sound upon the shore. Say we're all got the power to use it. Yeah. You never know when the eyes fall on the ground. We were holding back time like a storm blown in the ocean. Compassion goes on and on, round and round. Yeah, you could be the one.
Someone was asking why I was telling someone not to do something, not to come up here. It was a couple of kids. These kids here, they were climbing up on the fence. So I just told them to climb under the fence. Just looking out for each other.
Make you wanna shine your light every day. Be the one. Make you wanna shine your light every day. Hey, make you wanna shine your light every day. Be the one. Make you wanna shine your light every day. Be the one. Make you wanna shine your light every day. Keep it going, stronger, stronger. Make you wanna shine your light every day.
Chantel's busy with some. So yes, you're with me at the moment, Megan.
Make you wanna shine your light every day. Keep it going. Make you wanna shine. Make you wanna take your eyes off the ground. Take a look around, yeah. Oh, you never know. There's so much love to be found, yeah. Make you wanna shine. Make you wanna look your sisters and your brothers in the eye now. Oh, you never know. There's so much love to be found, yeah. Make you wanna shine your light every day. You could be the one. Make you wanna shine your light every day. You could be the one. Make you wanna shine your light.
I need to do this.
Kia ora. Thank you, family. Thank you for being here. Thank you for showing up. All right, sing along with me. Everybody say, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Say yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Say oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Say yeah, yeah. Said I love myself.
I love myself.
I love everyone.
I love everyone.
Said I love myself.
I love myself.
I love everyone.
I love everyone.
Say oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Say yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Say oh yeah. Say yeah, yeah. Say I love myself. I love
Everyone. I love everyone.
Say I love myself.
I love myself.
I love everyone. I love everyone.
You've been awesome the last few days to watch from home, eh?
Oh, cool.
Oh, really cool.
Hey guys.
Hello.
How you doing?
Yeah, good.
Except I keep turning the camera on
Everybody
the
say I
side.
love you, police officers.
Oh, yeah.
I love you, police officers. I love you, police officers.
Everybody say I love you, Auntie Jacinda.
I love you, Auntie Jacinda.
Okay, we gotta share the love to everybody, even if they piss us off. Okay, maybe not the auntie part. We still love her. Everybody say I love you, Jacinda. You've got to share the love, man. You can't just choose who you love, it's who you love. Share. Okay. 5 words, everyone say, I will be the love.
I will be the love. See you guys later.
Yeah, have a good one, lads.
Yeah, thanks, you too. How are
Okay,
you?
here's the chorus. Nice and easy. I will be the love.
Actually, Sam.
I will be the love. Sing along. I will be the love. I will be the love. Like you really mean it. Come on. I will be the love. Beautiful. I will be the love. I will be the love. Take a break.
Oh, cool. We stood together while we listened to. That nurse talking, and we both cried.
I posted it to my Instagram and everyone's crying. Everyone's crying, so I wasn't the only one. We weren't the only ones. I think everyone felt that.
Everyone I knew.
Everyone felt that. That was on the heartstrings. But that's what we need to hear. We need to hear those stories because no one's hearing those stories.
Yeah, stories about what's happening.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for being here.
Thank
Kids,
you.
really awesome
to
having
through.
Mum here. So.
Yeah. Hi kids. Mum and Dad will be home soon. Thanks, Nick. Thanks.
I will be the love. I will be the love. Each and every day. This is what I say. Be loved, yeah. Take a break. I'm gonna move with the love. Don't let this music soothe with the love. I'm gonna shine with the love. I'll sip sweet love is wine with the love. I'm gonna give with the love. Life of peace, I'm gonna live with the love. And I'll be free with the love. Nowhere else we'd rather be with the love. 'Cause I will be the love. Sing along! I will be the love. 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 Keep it going. I will be the love each and every day. This is what I say. All right, family, by yourselves. Keep it going.
Lots of people singing. Everyone's having a good time. It's awesome.
Even when it's hard. Even when we're tired.
I will be the love.
Even when they piss us off.
Hi, how's it? So clean.
Even when they try and push us around. Keep it going.
Hey, guys.
I will be the love. Oh, the magic that you bring.
Freedom.
I will be the
Giant backpack. Sorry. Hey, guys. Alright, we're going to find out who this guy was that was talking. Some of you loved him, some of you didn't. That's okay, free speech. He said a lot of stuff that he had, he's, had the research for. So, yeah, go and do your own research if you don't believe him.
Beautiful, beautiful vibrations. We've been really well behaved today. I'm so proud of us. I'm so proud of the way we're showing up, and the world can see it. The world is watching, and they can see that we're here in peace, we're here in love. They can also see that we're very determined and we're not going away until this stuff's sorted out. Beautiful. And I'm so happy to hear that our sisters that have been stuck in prison have been free! And somebody has gone to pick them up and bring them here. I just want to welcome once again all of our waka, all of our canoes, that's all your vehicles that you travelled on, all of the peoples that you represent. I just want to welcome you here. So we're going to sing a little Waiata Māori. We're going to sing Toi o Mai. If you know the actions, come and do them. If you know the songs, join along. If you don't, join in anyway. Hang on, I'll bring it up. Oh, Toia, ya mai te wakane, kumea, mai te wakane. Ite aha, ite tako, tora mai tako tuai, iri, e mana moju, age, e tani ate manu.
Hey, how's it going? Can I just say hello? My name is Megan. I'm Megan. I'm friends with Chantal Baker. This is her live page. We just listened to your speech. A lot of people were just wondering who you were and I thought that, so if you could just tell us who you are.
Well, for now, my name is David from Wellington, and I guess I'm a human being like everybody else, connected spiritually, physically, emotionally, mentally to the higher purpose.
Cool.
That's a bit about the summary.
Thanks, David. Brilliant. Nice to meet you. Happy Valentine's Day. Oh, yeah. Very much. Cool. There you go. Who wanted to know who he was? That's David. Thanks, Chantal. Brilliant. I'm Megan. I'm Chantal's friend. That was great. Thank you. Gosh, it's getting cold out here. I'm gonna find a place to grab my jacket. Chilly, but at least it's not raining.
This is who I am. This is how I speak. A voice for the land and its people, both strong and weak. I'm not afraid of speaking out and losing popularity. I look outside the mainstream narrative to find my own clarity. For me, 2020 wasn't the year that corruption disappeared. In fact, that just got worse with an added dose of fear. Fear of infection and fear of death, fear of each other.
Oh, that's okay. Thank you.
How are you? System on system, and brother
You take. Did you get any?
and now they have the final solution.
I did. Somebody's giving me a bottle.
That's good. What? You want to make
She left them under that
for me and my family?
tent.
That's not how my descendants will recall this moment in history.
Do you want to go? Are you alright?
Before us, united we will stand. Creatively, with dignity, side by side, hand in hand.
Talk about us all being together, hand in hand as one. Come up and stand up. Sorry. Sorry, just jumping through here. Hi. Look at all these smiling, happy faces. Isn't it cool? Like, everyone's really happy to be here. Right.
See you soon. Don't need to do anything then.
Don't give up the fight. Oh, get up, stand up, stand up for your rights. Yeah. Get up, stand up, Don't give up the fight, Your life is your right. Our lives are our rights. All right, Father, you know how it goes. All together. Toru, get up, stand up. Stand. Stand up for your rights. Oh Lord, get up, stand up.
Are you coming back when you had a face?
Don't give up the fight. Preacher man, don't tell me. Heaven is already earth.
Good. Holding it.
I know you don't know what life is really worth. When I know that it is gold, half the story has never been told yet. Now you see the light. What we gonna do? Stand up for your rights. Come on, come on. Stand up, stand up. Ooh yeah. Stand up for your rights. Stand up right now. Get up, stand up. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Don't give it up, don't give it up. Get up, stand up. Your life is your right. Stand up for your rights. Oh Lord, get up, stand up. Keep on trucking on, truckers. Don't give up the fight. Hey. Most people think God will come from the sky, yeah. He'll take away everything and make everybody too high. If you know what life is worth, you will know what goes on earth. Now you see the light. What we gonna do? Stand up for your rights. Come on, come on. Stand up, stand up. Oh yeah. Stand up for your rights. Stand up right now. Get up, stand up. Stand up, don't give up the fight. Don't give it up, don't give it up. Get up, stand up. Your life is your right. Stand up for your right. Oh Lord, get up, stand up. Keep on trucking on you. Don't give up the fight. Yes, time of giving time for your money and your name. We know when we understand. Mighty God is a living man. You can't fool some people sometimes, but you can't fool all the people all the time. And now you see the light. Oh yeah, stand up for your rights. Come on, come on. Get up, stand up. Oh yeah. Get up for your rights. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. Get up, stand up now. Don't give up the fight. Don't give it up, don't give it up. Get up, stand up. Your life is your right. Stand up for your rights. Oh Lord. Get up, stand up. Keep on, oh Theodore. Don't give up the fight. Sing out to me now. Sing out. Magic that it brings. I love to dance. I love to dance. Every single chance, yeah. I love to flow. Watch the magic go. Watch the magic go. I love to stand. I love to stand. For the people and the land. Say I love to sing. I love to sing. I love to shine. I love to shine. I love to love. I love to love. Guys, we're having fun. Hidey, 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 hi. Hidey, 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 hi. Hody, 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 ho. Hody, 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 ho. Boom, za, boom, za, boom, za, boom. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, 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 yeah. Want some more? Alright, now we're gonna go double time. Twice as fast. You with me? Yeah. You with me? Yeah. Oh my god, you do. Alright, double time. Stay with me. A, 2, stand proud. Be a car. Say it loud. Say it loud. A, 2, stand proud. Be a car. Say it loud. Say it loud. A, 2, stand proud. Be a car. Say it loud. Say it loud. A, 2, stand proud. Be a car. Say it loud. Alright, now we're so in tune. I need you to answer my question. That's how in tune we are, okay? Don't repeat, answer my question. Who's got the power?
We got the power!
What kind of power?
People's power!
Who's got the power?
We got the power!
What kind of power?
People's power!
Who's got the power?
We got the power!
What kind of power?
People's power!
Who's got the power?
We got the power!
What kind of power?
People's power!
Stand up for your right. By yourself, come on.
Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up.
Your life is your right. Oh Lord. Keep on trucking out the road. Don't give up, don't give up, don't give it up. Get up, stand up, get up, stand up, stand up. Get up, stand up, yeah. Don't give up the fight, no, don't give up the fight. Don't give it up, don't give it up. Get up, stand up. Your life is your right. Stand up for your right. Oh Lord, get up, stand up. Keep on trucking on. Don't give up the fight. Make some noise for Jason on the drums, please. Alright, it's my last tune. I'm really excited. After me, you got a big special surprise coming your way. Right now, everybody do this. Can you get your hands down and say, Me maranga? It means to rise up. Everybody say, Kite karanga. It means to the call. And we are. Everybody say, Aotearoa. This is beautiful land. Once again, Me maranga.
Me maranga.
Kite karanga.
Kite karanga.
Aotearoa.
Aotearoa.
I've been singing this song for over 10 years. And today, in this moment, in this spot, it's finally making sense. It's finally really coming to life. So that's the chorus. So you with me still? Yeah! You with each other still?
Yes!
Okay. Put your actions ready. So the words are Me maranga, Kite karanga, Aotearoa. Here we go. Me maranga, Kite karanga, Aotearoa. Just imagine a world right now, peace and harmony all around. The weapons out in anger to be found. Realize as you open your eyes, it can be that way. The power of this tribe, we can live this way within our time. How would it feel? Is it so unreal to live as one? Cry for the people, cry for the pain, cry for the land that was taken away. Then you'll find out the other world. It's time to move on, a new day is dawn. Rise from the lessons our ancestors learned, knowing there can be peace on this earth. Here we go! Keep it going, keep that karama. Keep it going by yourself. Aotearoa. Me marama. Ki te karama. Aotearoa. So beautiful. Two more. Kia kaha. Slow it down. Kia ora tātou te whānau, that was the most enjoyable set of my life. Everyone say kia ora to Jace on the drums, please. Everyone say kia ora to the sound crew, been looking after the scene all day. We're doing this as a team. I love the way we're showing up. Okay, so I'm about to introduce a brother who's come all the way down from Auckland today to be with us. And he's one of my favorite musicians in this planet. And he's got an amazing voice, he's got an amazing message. So please make sure you stay here and sing with him. Looks like he's ready. All right, come on up then. This is Franco Hike. Everybody say, kia ora, Franco! Oh yeah, before he gets on here, whānau, it's great that we're gathering. Remember, we're here for the kaupapa, we're here for the mahi. We're here to do the work. We need security people to offer their services to do the night shift and probably the night after that in the morning. So please make your way to the info tent and put your names forward. It's really wonderful to be here, but let's make ourselves as useful as possible. Okay? So, security men, make yourselves in that direction available and useful. Thank you. Keep looking after each other. This is Franco Hike. Everybody say, kia ora, Franco!
Kia ora e te whānau, how are you doing out there? You guys brought the weather in. I want to talk to everybody who's been here throughout that cyclone. Well done, well done. Let's give everyone a big round of applause for sticking it out. And keeping the love real high. And keeping kind, true kindness. We got this, whānau. Can you guys sing with me?
Thank you so much.
Pale, 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 politician.
Yeah, turn it up.
Right decision for all of us, yeah. Pale, 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 politician. Can you make the right decision for all of us? All of us. Pale, pale, politician. Can you make the right decision for all of us, yeah. For all of us, yeah. You can talk the talk, but will you walk the walk? And will you bring us comfort? Or will you bring us comfort? Yeah, come on. You can talk the talk, but will you walk the walk? Or will you bring us comfort? You bring us comfort. You got this, come on. Pale, 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 politician. Can you make the right decision for all of us? Yeah. For all of us. Yeah, let me hear you now. Pale, 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 politician. Can you make the right decision for all of us? For all of us. Talk, will you walk the walk? Will you bring us comfort? Will you bring us comfort? Oh, can you talk the talk? Yeah, but will you walk the walk? Will you bring us comfort? Yeah.
Hey guys, it's Megan here on Chantal's page. I have just had some dinner and got a battery charge going. Hey hey guys. As you can see, it's still an awesome vibe here. Everyone is enjoying themselves. Hi. Good. Isn't that a beautiful sight? People just celebrating love. How you going? You guys having fun? Yeah? Yes. You're on Chantal Baker's page.
Yeah, I've seen you.
Hi, what's your name?
Luke.
Hello,
Yes.
where did you come from?
Waikato, Morrinsville.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And when did you get here?
Today.
Oh, wow. Okay. So
Yep.
why did you come up?
Why did I come up?
Why did you come to the protest?
Oh, just we're fighting against the breach of our inalienable rights and to get rid of discrimination and segregation, as my sign says. So.
Check it out. Exactly. Alright, there we go. Oh, well, thank you for coming.
I've been watching you.
Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, Hey guys.
Hey guys.
Wow, it is a big party here. Yeah, we're just having a massive party here. Hey! It's really nice and peaceful here. We've actually had a lot of the cops coming through the crowd, saying hello to everyone. I guess a bit of PR. Probably try and win back the people, because of course not all of them are like the ones that were violently assaulting people the other day. So, and they certainly have ruined their image around the world. So it's, I guess they're out here to, come and say hello to people and show us that they're not going to assault us every time they see us. So that's been good. Just want to get a picture of where everyone is up here. Hey you guys, you having fun? How you going? I'm Megan, I'm on the Chantel Baseball page. Say hi and how much fun is this? Where are you guys from? Oh, from Auckland. From Auckland. Okay, we've had heaps of Auckland people here, like in the last few days. I feel like Auckland is totally come on. What made you guys come here?
We suffered the most.
Oh, you live in Auckland. We're from Tokyo. Oh, wow, okay. Very cool. And so what made you guys come down? We're at most protest. We're at most protest. You're at most protest. Okay, cool. Nice. So you're having a good time? Yeah. It's a good time, but I mean, it's a pretty serious situation. Definitely. Yeah. And so what made you come down?
Well, I don't like the fact that everyone's being forced to do things that they shouldn't have to do.
Yeah.
So, I'm here for autonomous choice.
Yes. Yeah. Me too. Freedom to choose what you want to do. Cool. Well, I'm glad. What was your name? Kylie. Kylie and Megan. Nice to meet you. Have a good night. Look how happy everyone is. Sorry.
She said she'd never turn on me. You lied to me.
This guy's been here from the start. Got here on the convoy, having a great time now. I love your glasses. Oh my gosh, they put you in the crowd and I love your glasses so much. I stood over there and like, I want those glasses. Yeah, and they all love it. Yeah.
She said she'd never turn on me. You lied to me. But you did. You lied to me. All this pain you said I'd never be. You lied to me. But
oh my gosh, you're a great dancer. Look at all these people having fun. Children having lots of fun here. I think there's a lot of haters on here when we dancing in Wellington. I don't think so. People are really enjoying themselves. And so far we haven't had any problems with anyone being it's certainly not a super spreader event, so just don't worry about it too. That's right, trust Kiwis to turn a protest into a bender. Thanks, Sam Evans. It's a sober bender, you know, we need to stay sober. Save the alcohol and other substances for once we've won this thing. So, yeah, alcohol and substance-free event. Come on down, join the festival.
Came from down the road. Hi, you're on TV. Hi. Having fun? Yeah. Oh, all right. Keep having fun. For my mum. Oh, yeah, she'll be around here. Cool. All right, guys. Cool. Yeah, thank you. Are you Chantal? I'm not. I'm Megan, but this is Chantal Baker's page. Hey! These guys are just chilling. Been much more peaceful. Yeah, much more peaceful than last time. From where? Okay. Ah, far north. Go. Is that where you're from as well? Think of hi, William. We've got people from all over New Zealand here. Wicked. Yeah, exactly. Here to fight for our freedom. And it's great. In fact, we're just dancing for our freedom today.
They want to be over here.
I know. Come join us, you guys. We're having a party. Come and join us. These guys have been, that's right, someone just told me that they met up during the, so about an hour ago, some cops did a walkthrough, and they ended up meeting a bunch of cops, and got chatting to one of them, and they said, you guys are doing this for us as well. And it's true, we are here for the rights and freedoms of everybody in this country, and hey guys, sorry, Megan here. Chantal is still in the middle of organising lots of different things. A few people have asked me about what happened to the Picton situation. She flew over top of Wellington today. She was in a chopper and took a whole lot of footage. And then when they landed back in Wellington to fuel up and head back to Picton, they were stopped. They weren't allowed to take off. But I don't know much more about that. However, I think they sent some drones up to Picton so they could get the footage that way, seeing as they weren't allowed in the chopper. So I will find out from Chantal when she gets a chance to get on live. But for now, guys, you with Megan. I'm filling in for Chantal. So come and I'm going to walk around and we can enjoy the party together. Hey guys, going? Hi, how are you? So much better that it's dry now. Reasonably dry. You too, we've stuck it out. And did you guys hear the announcement today with the letter? No, so there's a letter read out by the people that have kind of coordinated together to represent us. The leaders of the many groups that represent us came together and put together a letter that they gave to the politicians and to our Prime Minister, explaining what it is we want and what will happen, what we need to happen for us to go home. And so they read it out. I will read it out again on live stream soon, where I can go to somewhere that's a little bit quieter. But yeah, so jump back onto Chantal Baker's page and have a look if you haven't seen it. Okay, Chantal Baker. So I'm on Facebook. I'm one of her friends, just helping her out. Yeah, sure. Chantal Baker. Oh, okay. There you go. Alright. No problem. We are one. That's exactly right, guys. Thanks for the encouragement. I certainly have not spoken this many words a day before, I don't think. Maybe someone I know would disagree. How you guys going? Yeah, I'm good. I'm Megan. I'm on Chantal Baker's live stream. You guys want to say hi?
Hey, how's it going?
Woo!
Get down here!
Get down here. Where are you guys from?
Tauranga.
Tauranga. Okay. Is there anyone left in Tauranga? How many people have we met from Tauranga today? So many people. Have I already spoken to you? No. You're not tricking me and like... No. I feel like I spoke to... Oh, just heaps.
Yeah, there is a few out there. Yeah, Tauranga running strong.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. Okay, and so you guys just got here for the first time today?
We've just met.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that's cool as. Seriously, come down here, you will make a friend for life. Yeah. What's your name?
Caleb.
Caleb.
Michaela.
And Michaela. Oh, cool. Well, and you just met here and you're both from Tauranga?
No, I'm from Wellington.
You're from Wellington.
Titahi Bay. So it's like 30 minutes north.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So basically come down here and make a friend for life with people from
Yes. Yeah. With like-minded, intelligent people.
Yes. Who just want everyone to be free and have their own choice of their own bodies.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I agree.
We're good.
All right. Back to freedom.
Freedom. Yeah. Okay, cool. We'll have fun.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Got nothing else to do at the moment except fight for freedom.
Let's go.
Yay. I wish I had a button that could go out.
I've been quite dry today. Do you know where Chantal and them are?
No, I don't.
Do you know where the caravan is?
Yeah, I do it. Come this way, I'll show you. Do you know where the caravan is?
Yeah.
Because they put on the other side.
Yeah.
So I didn't know it was there, so I was like,
I just went and told them, I said, I think Chantal and them want to use the generator.
Oh, okay.
So I just they're like, oh, yeah, all good.
Lake Mallard has almost dried up. It was a beautiful sunny day here today, so yeah, there's not really much of the Lake Mallard left.
From the paramedic people.
Oh, cool. I'll take. Can I get one? Yeah. I was like, is it really? Hey guys. Oh, hold on. Sorry. I just bumped into my friend Joe here. How's it going? He's got some vitamin C the paramedics have given him to hand out, so I'll take it from a paramedic for sure. Give me one of those vitamin C tablets. Oh! The only drugs and alcohol we need at this party, vitamins. It's like when you say things and you realize, oh my god. Oh, sorry. How you going? Oh. Oh. Oh, hi everybody. Let me turn around and say hi to these guys. Nice to see you again. Nice to see you. Glad you got some dry weather.
See you again, yeah.
How are you?
Yeah, good. Been an awesome day.
Here we go.
Yep.
Come down, New Zealand. Come down. Make sure you come down.
Someone on the feed before was saying, what happened to Lake Mallard? It's dried up. We had such a good night.
Still going over there.
Down here, New Zealand.
Still there.
It's still there. It's just a bit muddy.
Yeah. More of a swamp.
Yeah. Swamp Mallard. That's awesome. Drain the swamp.
Drain away in the brain. Yeah, absolutely. Now we just gotta wait for the mallard to leave.
Yeah.
Just waiting for that lake.
Yeah. We can, yeah. I mean, at the moment, the kids will be playing in the mud and having fun like children should be.
Yep. Exactly.
Look, kid here. You look a bit worn out, dude. You had enough fun. And these guys too. I saw you guys saying hi. I just wanted to say hi. Hi. Happy Valentine's Day. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Catch later.
Yeah, it's really lovely here, you guys. Anyone that can get here that isn't here now, please do everything you can to come down. Hi guys, how you going? Exactly. Have a good night. Okay, I'm going to come up here. Oh, look at this music, sounds amazing. Get down here, this is the best festival in New Zealand. Like, it's the only festival in New Zealand as well. Plenty of space, bring a tent. Hi! Hello, how you going? I'm good. Thanks for the sticker, Ben. No, Tyler. I called you Ben last night, didn't I? How's your night going, Tyler?
It's going very good.
Yeah?
Sort of wandering around, seeing everybody, saying hi.
Yep.
My artwork as always.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, look at one of, so this is Tyler's art. Just these beautiful, beautiful stickers.
Got one happening book as well.
Oh wow, and there's someone on top of it as well. Wicked. Okay, so these beautiful stickers. Freedom. That's right. All right, well have a good night. It's nice to see you. Did you get some sleep last night?
Yeah, I got the press.
Yep.
Came back up here.
Yeah, wicked. Yeah, it's so much better tonight because we're all actually dry and...
I know, yeah. It's like, as soon as I get home, I usually just take everything off, sleep, wake up, and then try and dry everything off with the hairdryer. And
Yep.
well, thank goodness it's all dry because my hairdryer shorted out this morning.
Oh no!
I was dry everything off
Okay,
last
well,
night, so yeah, it was...
the weather's changed.
At least it's warming up a little bit.
Wicked. Yeah. All right, we'll go and dance and have fun. See you in there soon. Yeah, you too. So here's the wall up here. You got the music down here. No, Parliament's not playing that awful music. I think, I think they turned it off. I'm not sure when they turned it off, but I just stopped hearing it. Yesterday they turned it off. I could still hear it in my ears while I was trying to get to sleep, and I wasn't on site.
Trevor Mallard is still doing his announcement.
Oh, okay. So Trevor Mallard is still doing his announcement. Excellent. Okay, really nice of him.
But people cheer it on.
We are dry, guys. It's actually lovely. Oh, okay, great. Chantel Baker's doing a live now with the woman that got released from... Okay, brilliant. All right, guys, it looks like Chantel's coming on. Let me check. I'm not sure. I haven't confirmed that, but someone's just said it in the comments, so I'm actually going to go and see if we can sort that out.
She's like, alright guys, we're here with the 7 lovely ladies who have just been let out of remand at Arohata prison. Here we go. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves to everyone watching?
Kia ora whanau, my name's Taryn Reid. I'm from Gisborne, East Coast.
I'm Susan Denham from Christchurch, New Zealand. I'm Rebecca Land. I'm from Hokianga in Northland.
I'm Sarah Oliver and from Hamilton. Awesome. So I know everyone's really excited that you guys are out, and heaps of the crowd was talking about wanting you guys to be released for ages. So maybe we can just start by saying what brought you guys down to the protest to begin with, and did you know each other before this experience?
No. All total strangers.
We're
going to know each other forever now.
Yeah, bonded.
Yeah.
Bonded experience. So what brought you down? What made you decide to come down to Wellington that day? Or on the convoy?
Yeah, well I saw the convoy come down from Auckland, and I'd been pretty much thinking I would sort of join it the next morning. So that came down late Sunday night into Hamilton, and it was absolutely pouring and freezing, and then I was just like, oh, I have to go because I've got teenage kids, and I really need to stand up for that teenagers don't have to be vaccinated to play their sports. That's pretty much my main primary kind of mover to get down here, and then all the broader issues, of course.
Yeah, so I was planning to go to Whangarei for the day just to support the convoy, and then I got offered a seat, and I was like, no, I have to go. The time is now. I think the crowd's in Whangarei and lining in every tiny little town all the way down the country, and just between Hokianga and Whangarei, which is only 2 hours, thousands of people on every overpass, and I was like, the time is now. We've reached critical mass, and yeah, the reasons are the same. I am over the government overreach, which is not just around the COVID-19. It's long overdue, calling them to account. So yeah, that's why I'm here. I found out about the convoy on Sunday, and I turned up to my non-vets netball game, and the girls were all excited because this crazy stuff was happening in Christchurch. Didn't know what was going on. I was like, guys, you must have come into town for the convoy. And I'm like, there's thousands of people out on the streets. And I was like, I was thinking about going, and then my friend's like, you're going, and then all the girls were like, yeah, you're gonna go. So the next morning, 6:30, went and found the convoy in Christchurch and travelled up. One of the most emotional days I've ever had. Loads of people support, thanking me for standing up for New Zealand, and got to Picton. Was like, this is not far enough. I'm on the ferry tomorrow morning, and super stoked to be here. Yeah, happy.
So I was only just added to the convoy page like the Friday before it all happened, and so I didn't really understand fully what was going on, but based on my termination of my job last year and now being excluded from the next 5 years sports events goals, again I was like, I have to be there. I messaged a few people that I connected with at the last march. I said, "Are you going to have a specie?" They're like, "Absolutely, come." So yeah, joined in. At first it was a bit scary for us because on the East Coast it's a bit different. We can't speak out too much as such. We kept quite to ourselves. So we weren't actually sure how it would go for us. But once we got to Hawke's Bay, Napier, and just saw it come flooding through the amount of people, the support, we were on board. We were ready to go.
That's awesome. So on the front line, obviously watching it and filming it was pretty traumatic to even watch. What was it like for you guys being down there? Like, how were people interacting with each other? What did that feel like?
Yeah, well, I don't know, it was surreal. So I sat down on the pavement, which was just in front of the grass at that right-hand end, and actually that's where I first met you, Rebecca, because I was just looking for other girls to link arms with, and one lady had to jump out of the line because she realised that she didn't want to be in that front line, and then we just linked arms really firmly and sat there, and I was actually really just doing a peaceful thing that I would do, and it wasn't scary for me. I didn't feel scared, but I knew that I was just almost like I was trying not to think and just trusting.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing was that, yeah, there were a few people who were getting a bit aggressive or angry. Anyway, they were angry, which is understandable, but the vast majority of us were just sitting quietly, super peacefully, as we had been the whole time. So, you know, there's been things in the media about aggressive people, angry people, abusive people. That is a very, very small minority. The majority of us were so peaceful and committed to the cause. And so, yeah, when we got arrested, we were just sitting. We sat passively and we held the line.
So did you get dragged away as you were sitting?
Yeah, I was sitting and we got dragged up and then quite roughly handcuffed. I mean, now I've heard of the other injuries that were involved, like that's nothing, rough handcuffing, but so apparently someone's sternum got cracked. I did get hit over the head when the police line advanced, but I don't know whether it was a protester or the police. But it doesn't matter. It was the aggression of them advancing. If they had just taken 2 steps back, it would have all dissipated, or most of it would just have dissipated.
Yeah.
Yeah. The front line was. It was an amazing experience being there too. Standing half the time I was kind of in between the protesters and the police until we became crushed together when they were, coming forward. But I felt like the police were all right. They a lot of them seemed like they didn't want to be there, and I kind of did feel safe for the most of it. It wasn't until the very end, towards the end, when I got arrested that it was like they switched out all the kind police and put the scary ones in there.
You could see some of them soften, and then they switched out with them. You could see them pull back.
We had a quite peaceful side there too. There was definitely people that were angry on our behalf, and some of the police were angry too. But I just sat there singing with this other beautiful woman, and we had a really nice, peaceful time for the most of it. It wasn't until the end when there was like the scary police officers behind them, and they were just like, arrest them. And then I was like, oh shit. I didn't think that I'd be getting arrested. I thought that we were all fine because we were peaceful. That wasn't the case.
So we were up early in a rush because a lot of us had just woken up. And so then I went up, I was on my live sharing the fact that, I didn't really know what was going on. We'd just been told that the police were going to be removing us. Went through, I actually walked the line, I scanned the line and sort of gauged, as we said, there were definitely some very stressed, unhappy protesters, as there always will be. However, I found that group of sort of space, and I joined them sitting down. We were on the concrete, and naive, I guess, but I did assume that because we were being peaceful, we wouldn't be arrested. I could see people in the distance being arrested, and again, my naivety, I assumed that those those were the ones that were being aggressive. I felt safe again, as the ladies have said, based on the amount of police officers in front of us, that you could tell they didn't want to be there. You know, they couldn't look at us. A lot of us were trying to engage in conversations, and they were trying to understand. It wasn't until I was able to record and see the fact that they were lining officers up behind their front line to just charge at anyone that I realised, shit. You know, so I was still very lost, thinking, you know, we're peaceful protesters, we'll be fine. My friend attached himself to me. It's a lot bigger, bulky man, because some of the officers had warned the two smaller women next to me, you know, you're 50 kgs, get squashed or moved. He did that, and so then as we got ripped through the crowd, you know, he's got 2 broken ribs. Because he was trying to protect us, we were trying to hold ourselves together in a peaceful way. Again, as the ladies have explained, you know, we went peacefully, we stood up, we allowed that arrest, we were confused, and yet still in that space it was very aggressive. Once we'd got taken away, sort of processing stuff, again we bumped into more nicer police officers, and at the same time I thanked them. They looked after us, they made sure we had water, they were asking if we were okay. They understood, you know, in the situation, no, but they were checking on us, they were talking, they were understanding us.
And that was the case. So when we got to the police station, and pretty much ever since, through this whole process at the police station, at the prison, all the police officers, most of the police officers have treated us with such respect, such compassion, care, like some going above and beyond, talking to us, empathising with us,
offering us their own food from their own
really worried
lunch
about
boxes.
us, and yeah, so we do, we want to put that out there and really thank them for their service and their care, and yeah, we really appreciate it.
Yeah, although I would say that there were times when there was pressure put on some of us by the police to just take the bail and go, you know, and they were trying to persuade us through not necessarily really accurate portrayal of what was going on, sort of like suggesting that our bail was going to get a whole lot worse if we didn't just sign the bail and go. So it felt like there was an agenda.
In saying that, I think a lot of them themselves were even confused. You know, they said the fact that we were also being let off on different things. You know, at first they told us that we'd have to be going to the district court. Then they told us no, we would get a screen hearing. You know, police officers were letting us know that this isn't the normal. So already it was like the goalpost was moving. So they were confused in themselves in comparison to treating various other criminals as such. And then at the same time, a lot of them understood we shouldn't have been there in the first place. They didn't know what to do with us because we shouldn't have been there in the first place.
I was going to say, I think it was a pretty unusual circumstance for them, and they were trying to figure it out just like we were, because we were working together trying to figure out, you know, what we were going to do, how we were going to look after each other and go forward and communicate with each other once we got locked in cells, etc. And I think the police and even the courts were scrambling to try and figure it out, and they were arresting so many people that they were causing themselves a big problem.
And they didn't really know how to, like, once we started kind of refusing their process or refusing to engage with their normal process, that really, they were a little lost. The whole system was a little lost, and that's why, you know, it just, everything took so long, and we all had to go back before the judge multiple times, and but it was really an interesting process to see. It kind of reaffirmed that we do have power as the people, and that actually ultimately there's very little they can do when you know you're in the right and you have been peaceful and you are exercising a right. So I would say
don't let that. I would say that should be an encouragement to every New Zealander to make sure you exercise your rights. You know, to peaceful assembly, to protest, to holding the powerful to account. Because it's a lack of that that's got us into this situation.
What did you ladies do differently to other people that were arrested and then let out straight away?
We didn't sign the bail.
We didn't sign the bail.
refused to acknowledge the charge.
We had some good lines. We were doing lots of chanting to make sure that everybody knew, because we were all in different cells, and making sure that everybody knew we were still here, and that we felt safe, that we weren't just on our own. So we were chanting, and one of our chants was "Hold the line, do not sign." And we just made that decision, like that our cause wasn't about getting out of a cell. That our cause was that these mandates are wrong and these arrests are wrong, and we're okay, and we're protesting here where we stand in this moment,
and that we were free beings doing nothing wrong.
And we're not going to make a contract with the government that condones a system that's corrupted, you know, like.
And there was a lot of other women. I think there was maybe about 20 of us to begin with in the cells, and they didn't want to leave, they wanted to stay, but for other reasons they had to.
And the men too, like this was the thing that we had unique with the woman, is that we were communicating really well. Like when we were sitting in that initial holding cell, we started sharing each other's stories. We took turns to share each other's stories, and it really brought us together, whereas, you know, the guys, they don't have that sort of ability, maybe, I don't know, but they didn't do that, and so they felt alone, and they eventually just kind of got convinced one by one to leave. They are just as strong and just as passionate about this, don't get me wrong about that, and the women that left also, they were with us, and but we all talked together and we agreed that actually it was not a bad thing that some of us went out and some of us stayed in.
And I think also it was a matter of accepting, you know, we didn't come here with this intention, but as things kept moving, I myself personally realised this could happen. Realistically, you know, I don't have a job to go back to. I've got a great surrounding, supporting network of friends, but at the same time I'm excluded from so much. So I shared that, as one of the other ladies did. I said, I've got nothing to go back to. I'm prepared to go to prison if that gets us heard, and that's what we were saying. We kept it peaceful, you know, we accept, we understood, and we kept it peaceful. They didn't know what to do with us.
What part of the mandates has affected you the most?
So for me, it's been for my kids and their exclusion from sports mostly, and probably also because a lot of their peers are jabbed. Then there's a lot of pressure on them. So I think that for me that's actually been really tough. It's been heart-wrenching, and my son it's been really hard for him because he's got a sport that he really loves and he cannot do it. So yeah, not so much personally for me, because it hasn't affected my work.
That affected your children.
And I don't eat out a lot, so I'm all good on that front.
Yeah, well, definitely for my kids as well, having to explain to them that, things, you might not be able to do this. My daughter's, she'll be able to get a license soon. I'm like, well, that might not be an option anymore. But the thing that kind of galvanised me was I helped several of my friends, so nurses and teachers who were losing their job, and just seeing talented, qualified, dedicated people passionate about their work, which you can never replace with just a new recruit. Being just left by the wayside with no real effort from, because everyone has to take responsibility for these decisions. Like, we all have a chance to say, no, I'm not going along with this. And yes, that's for me, that's what really galvanised my action, I guess.
I haven't been able to work in a job that I'm qualified at. And part of that job also too is just doing new training, and I done all this training and was at the beginning of starting something amazing and getting really good at something, and now I'm not allowed to do it. And I want everything to go back to normal. I know that there's other agendas and people want more than that, and I totally understand all of it, and I'm willing to support people that want to take this even further. But for me, I just don't understand. We're already so highly vaccinated in New Zealand. why we still need to have these mandates, why we still need to have the traffic light system, why we can't all just the people that are protected by this vaccine should be happy. Take your masks off and let's all live, let's all move forward in New Zealand. Forget this whole COVID thing. I'd love it if we could just stop saying the word COVID and just move on, because the people that are unvaccinated, they've already chosen, they know that their bodies are going to survive this virus, and the ones that are, they're protected, right? So let's just all get over it. Let's move forward. Let's stop with the mandates. Let's stop with the restrictions. I just feel so bad for businesses that have all shut down, thousands of businesses, and more are going to continue to shut down, and that's why I'm here, for New Zealand and for the economy, and just for some normality.
Yeah, for me personally, it was first the mandate termination process. Not just for my sake in losing my job, more so what I did. The whole process of applying for that job was to speak up, was to voice up for those that couldn't. So I think what first hit me the most, because I was pretty not involved with it until I got served my mandate letter, was the fact that, they brought us in to lift these lives of those people, to speak up for those people, and then when I had the balls to do it for myself, I got terminated. That was the first initial part of the mandate process, and then from there, as I turned to my sporting interests and hobbies, it slowly started chipping away at that too. So for me, it was my mental well-being, the fact that I'd set goals for the next how many years to achieve Ironman, things like that, and processing the fact that I would be excluded. And then of course, as you go out to the community, you're talking with people, there is a mixture of people for whatever reasons that they got vaccinated and they didn't get vaccinated, and that's fine, I completely respect that. What I didn't understand was why we couldn't be respected also for having our own voice, for having our own choice. It's created too much segregation, discrimination, families, friends, workspaces. That's not our country. New Zealand is famous for how welcoming and caring we are, and now to go out into a community like that, that's not our country.
If you guys could say anything to the police officers, and not to the police officers themselves, but to the sergeants and to the people in charge, or to the police commissioner, after what you experienced, what would it be?
I don't think that the police are here to be a tool for the government's agenda, and I think the police need to be quite careful about that. So what we experienced on Thursday morning was an intimidating line of police moving forward onto us, with charge lines behind them, trying to find the weak spots in our line, break that, take someone out, and then we would relink. But the police's job is actually to take care of people, not to sort of protect the concrete beehive buildings and other buildings along there. And one thing that's been in the press a lot, my understanding is that there have been angry protesters and some abusive messages towards our politicians and police. Well, the police should be there arresting those people. That's what they should be doing, and they should be taking care of citizens in this neighbourhood who need their care, who are maybe a little bit concerned about a mass group of protesters, but instead they're in a line up there protecting concrete buildings. And that's crazy, and we weren't like swarming onto concrete buildings. So that would be my message.
My message would be, start speaking to your fellow police officers, because what we experienced was that we started having conversations, and there are so many of you who know something's not quite right here. So I would invite you to really consider for yourself, where is your line? How far are you going to comply with and enforce mandates that I'm sure you can see are dividing our community, are causing a lot of grief and aggression and anger, which is really understandable. So yeah, I would invite you to, as police officers, to consider that for yourselves and yeah, make the hard decision. And you know, we know you've got homes, we know you've got mortgages, we know you've got families, we all do, and we've had to bear the brunt of that. And it's a horrible thing to have to do, but it's where we're at.
I have found it a little bit sad that while most of this protest has been extremely peaceful, and it is kind of like a festival here, there's definitely been a couple of not so nice things. There's always going to be extremists in every group, and what I do find sad is that they seem to have zoned in on those few negative people, you know, and they're angry. They've lost a lot. A lot of people here have lost loved ones, they've lost jobs, they've lost houses. So it's understandable there's a bit of anger, but it's a very, very minute part of like what we're doing here, that is happening, and it is unfortunate, but they've zoned in on that and they've used those few little situations as an excuse to stick a big, scary, intimidating, like double line of policemen against us, and yeah, and also use that as an excuse to say that we can't be on public property, Parliament grounds, and I just find that quite sad that we're not really allowed to protest. We're not allowed to. It's our right, you know, that we should be allowed to try and speak with the government. And at that stage, no one had even come out to speak to us. No government person had even attempted to start a meeting or anything. And we've just been in cells for the last 5 days watching mainstream media, and what they keep saying is, we don't know why they're there. We're quite confused. It's like, well, come on down and talk to us, you know, like, or make a meeting. There's a whole bunch of us that can tell you why we're there. There's a lot of different agendas. A lot of people are here for a lot of different reasons, but it's just crazy that they're sitting there
hiding up on their balcony when so many of us are willing to talk, and
that's why we're here.
We're just everyday
New
Zealanders.
We're here to talk. And they're all confused, going, we don't know what's going on, and we are just normal day New Zealanders here fighting for our rights, you know, protecting our bodies and our children. That's the biggest thing. And definitely I've seen some scared mothers here. They are so worried about their babies, their future of their babies, and rightly so, you know. We've started sending our kids to school in masks, and that is so scary. What's that going to do for children growing up in a world where they can't actually see full facial expressions? I don't think that it's going to be good for their mentality and them in general.
These ladies have pretty much covered it, but mine would be go inside. You know, based on the ages of the police that we were dealing with, what was your initial reason for wanting to join the police force?
Yeah.
For the people? To protect the people? Or, like we did witness, you know, are you simply there for the anger? And if so, go back to that. Because I can honestly say that the majority of the police we were dealing with are genuinely there for the people. You know, all of what they put up with, they're still there for the people. Just go inside, go back to that. What was your initial reason? Where does that compare with what's happening today?
If people can help you guys, I mean, a lot of people have been watching this and really
also as well, Sue Gray. So I'm sure that will be fine. But yeah, we have a court date on the 24th to 28th, through to 28th. So I think we'll probably gather here in Wellington on those dates. I see that as another opportunity for a gathering, a peaceful assembly, to keep raising awareness and keep on putting pressure on these guys. If we're not still camping here by then.
Definitely. Well, at this stage, I don't know if you guys have seen what old Cindy has been saying, but at this stage, it's not looking like she's keen to acknowledge that people here are even genuinely Kiwis. You know, she's trying to say that they're horrible
fringe elements.
100% and extremists and all that, and you obviously are very amazing, lovely, kind, seemingly very gentle people.
And so is everyone else here.
Yeah.
On the first day of being here, everyone was walking around. We all knew who was here for what, because it was all the unmasked people. And seeing each other's faces, smiling, so many hugs, and strangers. I met so many strangers and people that I want to know for the rest of my lives that I've met here. And everyone's the same. Even on the front line, we were all becoming best friends very quickly. I've got an angel, I'm someone else's angel.
And seeing through all the divisions that we've been distracted by in this country for a long time, whatever it is, race, class, sex, religion, anything, people are just moving beyond that and getting straight into the real important stuff, like really seeing each other as humans. And that's just the most beautiful thing that I've experienced through this last couple of years is people just getting straight to the good stuff.
And realising that it's not a matter of your vaccination status. We have got a mix here. We've got unjabbed, 1 jab, 2 jab, 3 jab. Our main focus is unity. What do we need to do to bring us back and allow that choice? So if anything, reach out to us, come join us, come have a look for yourself. If you're unsure, just come and have a look for yourself.
A look and a talk.
And we're talking
to people.
We're talking to everyone in New Zealand, especially the Wellington people. Come on down, come and hang out with us.
The news,
we're not a scary bunch.
The media are painting a very narrow picture. I think most of us know by now we cannot believe, we've never been able to believe everything that's on the media. So come on guys, use your initiative, think independently, come on down and have a chat.
After watching the mainstream media for the last few days while we've been in our cells, I'm just like, this is crazy. This is what New Zealand is being broadcasted, and this is actually not what's happening. It's a great vibe down here. It's really beautiful. People are open, loving, giving. The whole of New Zealand is feeding us right now. We've had so many donations, so much support. Even the convoy on the way here, people have been given, $50 petrol vouchers. People are offering us rooms. I've been offered 2 hotel rooms already tonight.
Hotel room. I got handed $150 cash in whangarei when I decided to just jump in with nothing, no sleeping bag, no blanket.
And when we passed through Woodville on the way down with the convoy, there was so much food put on for our afternoon tea, like such an abundance. Thousands of travellers and just so much food.
Every town.
There was so much left over, and I stacked in about 3 box loads into my car and brought it down to Wellington, because actually in the dinner stop in Palmerston North there was also just so much abundance. But when we got to Wellington, I just have been handing that out, and there's been food provided here, but it was just the amazing generosity on the way down, which was incredible. And the other thing is, if you want things to change, like the ordinary citizen of its country, which is for us in New Zealand, we have to get up. We really have to get up and get going, and that's what I realised for me is I had to just get going. I couldn't just talk about it to people at home. I had to actually get going and do something. And it's I'm not a great dancer, I'm not a great singer, I'm definitely not a public speaker, I'm not a performer. And so I was just, doing my gig, holding a few signs. And then it's like this process now I found my strength for this protest and what we've just done, which was really amazing. So I really encourage people, just you find something, you don't have to worry about that until you get here, you find yourself in it, in the deep you find it. It's great.
Hey, thank you ladies, thank you so much. You are all incredible. I know you've got so much of New Zealand behind you. Awesome. Thank you for speaking with us all, and we'll be back later on to give you an update on the night. Happy Valentine's Day. love to see you guys out and about enjoying yourself.
Yeah.
So as well, do grey. So I'm sure that will be fine. But yeah, we have a court date on the 24th to 28th, through to 28th. So I think we'll probably gather here in Wellington on those dates. I see that as another opportunity for a gathering, a peaceful assembly, to keep raising awareness and keep on putting pressure on these guys. If we're not still camping here by then.
Definitely. Well, at this stage, I don't know if you guys have seen what old Cindy has been saying, but at this stage, it's not looking like she's keen to acknowledge that people here are even genuinely Kiwis. You know, she's trying to say that they're horrible
fringe elements.
100% and extremists and all that. And you obviously are very amazing, lovely, kind, seemingly very gentle people.
And so is everyone else here.
Yeah.
On the first day of being here, everyone was walking around. We all knew who was here for what, because it was all the unmasked people. And seeing each other's faces, smiling, so many hugs, and with strangers. I met so many strangers and people that I want to know for the rest of my lives that I've met here. And everyone's the same.
Yeah.
Even on the front line, we were all becoming best friends very quickly. I've got an angel, I'm someone else's angel.
Yeah. And seeing through all the divisions that we've been distracted by in this country for a long time, whatever it is, race, class, sex, religion, anything, people are just moving beyond that and getting straight into the real important stuff, like really seeing each other as humans. And that's just the most beautiful thing that I've experienced through this last couple of years is people just getting straight to the good stuff.
And realising that it's not a matter of your vaccination status. We have got a mix here. We've got unjabbed, 1 jab, 2 jab, 3 jab. Our main focus is unity. What do we need to do to bring us back and allow that choice? So if anything, reach out to us, come join us, come have a look for yourself. If you're unsure, just come and have a look for yourself.
A look and a talk.
And we're talking
to people.
We're talking to everyone in New Zealand, especially the Wellington people. Come on down, come and hang out with us.
The news,
we're not a scary bunch.
Yeah, the media are painting a very narrow picture. I think most of us know by now we cannot believe, we've never been able to believe everything that's on the media. So come on guys, use your initiative, think independently. Yeah, come on down and have a chat.
After watching the mainstream media for the last few days while we've been in our cells, I'm just like, this is crazy. This is what New Zealand is being broadcasted, and this is actually not what's happening. It's a great vibe down here. It's really beautiful. People are open, loving, giving. The whole of New Zealand is feeding us right now. We've had so many donations, so much support. Even the convoy on the way here, people have been given, $50 petrol vouchers. People are offering us rooms. I've been offered 2 hotel rooms already tonight.
Hotel room. I got handed $150 cash in whangarei when I decided to just jump in with nothing, no sleeping bag, no blanket.
And when we passed through Woodville on the way down with the convoy, there was so much food put on for our afternoon tea, like such an abundance. Thousands of travellers and just so much food.
Every town.
There was so much left over, and I stacked in about 3 box loads into my car and brought it down to Wellington, because actually in the dinner stop, in Palmerston North there was also just so much abundance. But when we got to Wellington, I just have been handing that out, and there's been food provided here. But it was just the amazing generosity on the way down, which was incredible. And the other thing is, you know, if you want things to change, like the ordinary citizen of its country, which is for us in New Zealand, we have to get up. Like, we really have to get up and get going. And that's what I realised for me is I had to just get going. I couldn't just talk about it to people at home. I had to actually get going and do something. And it's like, you know, I'm not a great dancer, I'm not a great singer, I'm definitely not a public speaker, I'm not a performer. And so I was just, you know, doing my gig, holding a few signs, and then it's like this process now I found my strength for this protest and what we've just done, which was really amazing. So I really encourage people, just like, you find something, you don't have to worry about that until you get here, you find yourself in it, in the deep you find it. It's great.
Hey, thank you ladies, thank you so much. You were all incredible. I know you've got so much of New Zealand behind you. Awesome. Thank you for speaking with us all. Thanks, and we'll be back later on to give you an update on the night. Happy Valentine's Day. love to see you guys out and about enjoying yourself.
Yeah.